Have you been in to see Sheridan YO Sports Cards yet? It's the spot to get your hands on incredible sports cards and memorabilia. Sheridan's premier spot for buying cards. All major sports cards including fighting, wrestling, Pokemon, and even racing. These guys have hobby boxes for the serious collectors and packs for those getting started. Graded slabs from PSA, SGC, and if you have a big card to grade, talk to the guys to have your card submitted to PSA. Family friendly and located inside Sheridan Stationery Books and Gifts, 535 North Main, open 7 days a week.
You know what they say, if you're not first, you're last. For all your plumbing demands, choose A+ Plumbers and Appliance Repair. Commercial, residential, new construction, remodel jobs, and all repairs in between. A+ Plumbers and Appliance Repair, because they are number one in a number two business. Call 672-9454. That's 672-9454.
Have you been in to see Sheridan YO Sports Cards yet? It's the spot to get your hands on incredible sports cards and memorabilia. Sheridan's premier spot for buying cards. All major sports cards including fighting, wrestling, Pokemon, and even racing. These guys have hobby boxes for the serious collectors and packs for those getting started. Graded slabs from PSA, SGC, and if you have a big card to grade, talk to the guys to have your card submitted to PSA. Family friendly and located inside Sheridan Stationery Books and Gifts, 535 North Main, open 7 days a week.
This is Dr. Michelle Meehan, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Johnson, pitcher again, as I said, as the leadoff man, so if he can come around and score, he's only helping himself at that point. Barney will see Jet Schwann, the catcher, as well, batting second on the Powell lineup. Barney ready to go, set in his stretch position. First pitch to Schwann is in there for strike one. Barney, a pretty quick release to the plate, so if anybody tries to steal for Powell, and again, a lefty pitcher as well, is a little bit harder to steal on, as a lot of pitchers know. We'll see what happens. I'm joined now by my friend Shane Parker. Here comes the 0-1. That one's high and outside as well. Shane, good to see you.
Evans just having a tough time locating right here early in this first inning. Probably amped up just a little bit this first start of the year.
Yeah. Been a while since he was pitching in game action, you know.
He had 14 starts last year.
Here comes a 1-1.
Yeah, 6-4 record, but that one caught the outside.
Yep, Schwann bent over to bunt, but pulled it back. It still found the zone. So a 1-2 count for Barney. Probably won't see a square here with a 1-2 count. Barney ready from the stretch. Here it comes. Swung on and missed. Strike 3 for Schwann. A little bit of a sword there. Not a full swing.
Just elevated that pitch a little bit and was able to get him to chase.
Right when Schwann came around, he kind of regretted it too.
Now here's Cade Queen. He comes up. Boy, he was a big stick for Powell all last year.
Yep.
One of the leaders of their team. I believe he was the MVP of the Class A state tournament.
Really?
They won right here.
Yep. Yeah, the state champions for the Class A coming in, visiting the Troopers. Barney with a pickoff over there, but Johnson was back in time, no problem. Cade Queen batting third and playing shortstop. Sort of a common thing you'll see here in American Legion Baseball is the shortstop hitting third in the lineup. As that one misses. First pitch that Queen sees, high and outside for ball 1.
Troopers are without a couple of players, a couple of their seniors. The track team is off to spearfish today, and a couple of those guys play, run track and stuff. So Tyler Hutton.
That one catches the outside corner for Barney, 1-1.
Yeah, Tyler Hutton and Riley Green, both seniors for this Trooper team, not in action here today.
Yeah, and once baseball season starts towards the end of the school season, so that is not infrequent that we get that situation. Here comes the 1-1. Runner is going, and that ball was in the dirt, and Phillips tried to get through, but Barney just stopped it in its tracks. So that's a stolen base there for Brock Johnson. He's going to move over to second on the pitch that was in the dirt. Good pitch to steal on. That'll make it a 2-1 count now for Cade Queen with a runner in scoring position. Barney ready to go. And here comes the 2-1. That one swung on, fouled right back into the screen to make it a 2-2 count. Queen took a big hack at that one.
Now that the game has started, the wind's almost, it's died down a little bit. The flags are still flying, but it's not blowing nearly what it was.
Yeah. Pretty, baseball gods are saying, hey, you know what, let's just play the game.
That's right.
Here comes the 2-2 to Queen. That one's fouled off. First base side can get out of the play into the parking lot. Ooh, almost hit that truck that was driving in.
They weren't expecting that for sure.
Nope. You got to keep your eyes out. If you're coming in from that south side entrance into Thornton Rider Park and there's a baseball game going on, keep your eyes peeled. Here comes the 2-2 once again from Barney. One out in the inning. Ooh, a little bit, maybe a half check there.
Well,
pitch from Barney.
I thought the umpire behind the plate.
Yeah.
I thought he was ready to ring him up.
He was thinking about it. Yeah, yeah. That one, if they didn't catch that outside corner, it was close.
He jumped out of his stance like he was going to ring him up, and then he didn't. He said, "No, ball 3, full count."
Yeah, 3-2 count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here comes to Barney. That one's hit well into right field. Right fielder's playing up a little bit. That's going to get over his head, and that's going to allow Queen to come in to score. Johnson to come in to score, and Queen is going to have an RBI double. Man, he hit that ball well, going the opposite way. So an RBI double will put Powell up 1-0 to start this game from Cade Queen. 1 out in the inning. Then it's going to bring up Trey Stenerson, the center fielder. This is a good Powell club. Like we said, Class A state champions last year, brought back a lot of talent from last year's squad. It's not going to be a walk in the park. None of them are, but, when you're going down division, you kind of think that.
You bet.
First pitch to Stenderson's in there from Barney for strike one. So Queen's on second. 0-1 count to Stenderson with one out here in the top of the first and one run across already. Here comes the 0-1. That one swung fouled right back into the screen. Making a quick 0-2 count to Avon Barney.
Yeah, Barney had 4 saves. He was 6-4 on the year. Gave up 31 earned runs on the year.
We get a strike 3 check swing that was in the dirt. Phillips tried to just corral the pitch. Maybe didn't see what the call was from the umpire, so he was kind of standing there looking around, and everybody was screaming at him to tag him. So he tags Stenderson for strike 3. That's a K looking, a backwards K. 2 outs in the inning.
Avon Barney struck out 29 batters last year and walked 31 on his season. In his, I guess you'd say that was the end of his sophomore year because he was a junior in high school this year. He'll have
oh wow, really?
One more season out at Bighorn High School. He was the starting quarterback.
Comes the first pitch from Barney. That's a little bit low for ball one. This is Dalton Wurstel, left fielder for Powell. And we watch his ball one on the outside. Make it a 1-0 count.
This might be the earliest the Troopers have ever played a game here on their home field.
I was wondering that. That one's hit to second base. Good fielding by Tanner Hamrick. And throw away into the first base side. And that's going to allow a run to score. And Wurstel will move up to second base. Tanner Hamrick makes a good diving stop there, but then throws it behind the first baseman, a little wide of the first base bag. Rolled all the way towards the dugout. And that will go down as an E5, excuse me. Or E4.
Yeah, E4, yep.
E4, excuse me.
Made a great diving stop on the ball and just got up, rushed the throw a little bit, and threw it wide of Tyler Reeson at first base for the E4 that allowed the run and the runner to advance to second.
That's going to bring up Cole Foskey, the right fielder. First pitch he sees is in there for strike one. Dalton Wurstel ends up on second base with an error. That ball is outside to Foskey. Make it a 1-1 count. And Cade Queen comes around to score on the error. It's a costly error because runner's going on 2 outs. Allows him to get home. That's a swing and a miss from Foskey. 1-2 count here. 2 outs in the inning. 2 across for Powell. Their black and white pinstriped uniform. Here comes the 1-2. That one swung on and missed. So Barney 3 strikeouts in the inning, but 2 come across, 1 earned. And Powell leads 2-0 over the Sheridan Troopers. We head into the bottom half of the first. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
You know what they say, if you're not first, you're last. For all your plumbing demands, choose A-Plus Plumbers and Appliance Repair. Commercial, residential, new construction, remodel jobs, and all repairs in between. A-Plus Plumbers and Appliance Repair, because they are number 1 in the number 2 business. Call 672-9454. That's 672-9454.
First Federal Bank and Trust presents Dining for a Cause at PO News for 2 days on Wednesday, April 17th and 18th from 6:30 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Our goal is to support local restaurants and nonprofits. On April 17th and 18th, help us support the incredible work of the Sheridan Advocacy and Resource Center.
First Federal will match the restaurant's proceeds up to $10,000.
2 days of Dining for a Cause on Wednesday, April 17th and 18th, with proceeds benefiting the Sheridan Advocacy and Resource Center.
Dining for a Cause presented by
First Federal Bank and Trust.
This is Kent Sherwood with Sheridan Physical Therapy, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Ernie Riley Field, Trooper Stadium. Powell get 2 across, 1 earned on Avon Barney. Avon Barney still has 3 strikeouts in the inning, though, so not the worst inning in the world, I guess is what you could say. He got hit pretty hard by Cade Queen, who put one in to right field over the head of the right fielder Dom DeStefano that allowed the leadoff man, Brock Johnson, to come around and score. But other than that, an error allowed the other run to get in, and that was the extent of the scoring for Powell. So not the worst inning in the world from Avon, but, you know, it's the beginning of the year.
Yeah, Tanner Hamrick will lead off here for the Troopers. He played in 7 games last year for the Troopers, so really his first full season with the Troop.
Playing second base. First pitch he sees is high for ball 1. Again, it's Brock Johnson on the bump for Powell. He was the leadoff man that came around to score the top half of the inning. Here's the 1-0 to Hamrick. That one swung on and missed. The outside corner there.
Batted .250 in 14 plate appearances for the Troopers last year.
Here comes the 1-1 to Hamrick. Swung on. I don't think that was foul. I think it went off the catcher's mid, so that's a 1-2 regardless. So now a 1-2 count to Tanner Hamrick. As Johnson looks in, gets his sign from the catcher. Swung on and missed. Good high fastball there from Johnson to get Tanner Hamrick swinging. And that's strikeout number 1.
Yeah, he just chased that high fastball way up out of the zone. That looks like a beach ball coming in, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's at eye level like that. It's hard not to want to swing. So that's going to bring up Avon Barney, the pitcher, batting in the 2-hole. Lefty batter as well. First pitch he sees, a little inside for ball 1. You can already kind of see the cloud cover coming over the mountains. That is going to bring the rain and possibly snow on Sunday over this weekend. Here comes the 1-0. That one's a little high and outside. Make it 2-0 to Barney.
Avon had 142 plate appearances last year.
2-0, high and outside as well.
Batted .296 on the season. On-base percentage was .413.
That's a good. You like that for an on-base percentage. Here comes the 3-0, and just like that, on-base percentage 1,000.
1,000 on the
to
year.
start the season. Draws the walk. Good at bat there by Barney. Not chasing anything out of the zone.
Taking a look at last year's stats, that brings up Cale Hamrick. He's been a stalwart there at shortstop for the Troopers for several years. He played in 64 games. He had 252 plate appearances. Batted .421 on the year, and on-base percentage was .524. So he's the stalwart.
Yeah. The leader of this team, as you watch, is strike 1 over the outside corner.
He is signed to play at Hutchinson Community College in Kansas next year. So congratulations to Cale, earning that scholarship to go play some college baseball.
Yeah, with Trevor Stowe, who was kind of the guy last year, the big guy last year. Cale Hamrick kind of slots into that spot now. Here comes the 0-1 to him. Swung on and missed. A good breaking ball.
Just in front of it, wasn't it?
Yeah, out in front of it there. So quick 0-2 count now after the 4-pitch walk to Barney. An 0-2 count to Cale Hamrick. Barney gets his lead. Here comes the 0-2. That one swung on, lifted high in the air. It's going to stay in the infield. Second baseman's chasing it and going to get back to first is Barney for the pop out to the second baseman. So not probably the first at bat Cale Hamrick had imagined.
Right, because he didn't advance the runner.
Yep. That's baseball for you, you know.
Tyler Reese now steps in.
First baseman for the Troopers. 2 outs here. First pitch to Reeson. Another breaking ball that breaks back over the plate for strike 1.
Tyler graduated a year ago in the middle of his first year of college here at Sheridan College. Still young enough to come back and play.
The 0-1 swung on and missed. That was a fastball.
Way behind that one.
Yep. That breaking ball, fastball back to back, that speed difference looks pretty extreme there. Johnson with a good fastball. So a quick 0-2 count to Reeson. Avon Barney still over there on first base after his walk. Here comes the 0-2. That one swung on, chopped right back to Johnson on the mound. He's going to make the throw over to first and get Tyler Reeson. So the Troopers get one on, none come across. They'll stay a 2-0 ball game for Powell as they head into the top half of the second. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
You have a new prescription to be filled, but where should you go? Hi, this is Vanderlyn Meyer with Hospital Pharmacy West. Visit us and see what a local hometown pharmacy is like. Keeping all your prescriptions in one place makes it much easier for you, and knowing your medication history helps our pharmacists answer your questions. We look forward to seeing you at Hospital Pharmacy and Hospital Pharmacy West.
Hometown pharmacy, hometown care at Hospital Pharmacy West.
Construction loans are becoming more and more popular with customers at First Bank of Wyoming, and for good reason. Hi, this is Kim Newman. With a construction loan from First Bank of Wyoming, it's easy to keep track of our entire project with the help of our online construction platform called Built. Built allows the borrower and builder to have access to the entire construction process and budget overview, ensuring it moves forward without any difficulty. There is no one better to trust with your project, no matter how big or small, than First Bank of Wyoming, Division of Glacier Bank, member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hi, this is DJ Dearcorn of First Federal Bank and Trust, and you are listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Powell with a 2-0 lead over the Sheridan Troopers heading into the top half of the second inning. Couple got on for Powell. One came across earned, and the other scored on an error in the top half of the first. And that's going to bring up the 7-hole hitter, Jacob Gibson, the first baseman. Barney's still on the mound, obviously. Second inning. We'll see how much he actually goes. It's early in the year, so we won't see any 7-inning games or anything like that, I would imagine, from any of the starting pitchers. First pitch that Gibson sees is in there for a strike over the outside corner.
Although I would imagine they're pretty well stretched out with all the indoor facility work that they've had all winter long. So
right.
I don't know if they're fully stretched, but I would think they're pretty stretched out already to begin the season.
If they want to go 7, they probably could.
Yep.
But I can't imagine Coach Cowan's going to let that happen.
No, not this early.
The 0-1 is fouled off by Gibson. The 0-2, a little bit outside, make it a 1-2 count. Yeah, a lot of baseball to be played.
I think the Troopers have almost 80 games on their schedule this year. Boy, that looked good.
That was a good pitch by Barney. A breaking ball that broke back over, I thought,
it looked
the
like
plate.
Maybe it came around the plate.
Maybe. That'll make it a 2-2 count. And that was a pretty breaking ball, though. Good job by Gibson not to swing at it. Here comes the 2-2. That one's low. In the dirt. Make it a 3-2 count. So 2-0 Powell. 3-2 count here to the leadoff hitter in the top half of the second. Here comes the 3-2. That one lined into left center field. It's going to be a tough play, and it's going to get into the gap. And Gibson's going to have a double at least. It's going to come back in, and a stand-up double for Jacob Gibson. Laith Brown is out there in left field, but it just got too hard hit into that left center gap for him to try to run that down. Went all the way to the wall, and Gibson with a stand-up double to start the inning for Powell.
Left it out over the heart of the plate, and that's what good hitters do. They drive it into the outfield, you know.
Drive it into the gap. It's going to bring up Aiden Greenwald. First pitch he sees is in there for strike one. Third baseman for Powell. Batting 8th in the lineup. And Barney probably wants that curveball back that we thought was a strike, especially after that double. So runner on second. Here comes the 0-1. Squaring around a bunt, but does not get it down. Greenwald fouls it back into the screen. So no 2 count. Couple squares for Powell. Square rounds, I guess is how you would say that, for Powell, but neither gotten down.
Final score is in. The Rockies win their home opener 10-7.
How about that?
Over the Tampa Bay Rays. Yeah, they put up 10 runs.
A Coors score right there.
That's right.
Here comes the 0-2. That one's a little bit high. Ball 1. Yeah, that one's another one that's about eye level. Looks like a beach ball. So 1-2 count now to Greenwald. Gibson gets his lead over at second. Here comes the 1-2. That's in there for strike 3. Good pitch Greenwald knew it right when he saw it.
Backwards K, looking.
Backwards K for Barney. That's going to bring up the 9-hole hitter, Ethan Welch, playing second base for Powell. Trooper's going to have Reeson come up on the grass, protect against the bunt, as Welch fouls the first one off behind the grandstands here. I wouldn't expect a bunt here, to be honest with you. With one out, it doesn't really help you a whole lot to put the run over at third, other than a single scoring them. But with 2 outs, a sack wouldn't be able to score the runner as Avon Barney tries to pick off Gibson over at second,
that was
but
close.
not in time. And Hamrick and Barney obviously have some sort of secret communication over there to get the throw down, as all pitchers would know. The 0-1 fouled right back into the screen as well. Hits the seed-free zone sign.
Well, that made a loud noise,
that
didn't
was
it?
Perfect.
Wow.
Basically hit the only hard part on this netting. So an 0-2 count now to the 9-hole hitter, Ethan Welch. 1 down here in the inning. Here comes the 0-2. That one high and outside for ball 1. Get a 2-0 lead for Powell. And threatening again here with 1 out in the inning. Runner on second. Avon Barney's had to work around an error. A couple doubles here to start this game. Here comes the 1-2. That one's high as well. Make it 2-2.
Ryan McMahon hit a grand slam there in the bottom of the ninth to give the Rockies the
10-7
win.
A walk-off, huh?
Walk-off.
Cool.
That's exciting at Coors, huh?
Especially for the start of the year. Here comes the 2-2. That one's high as well.
He's just not following through. He's leaving everything up right now.
Yeah, if you're a pitcher, you don't want to be leaving stuff. If you want to miss low. That's the common cliche. So 3-2 count now.
Especially when he was ahead 0-2.
Yeah, 3-2 count. That one's high as well. They're going to walk Welch. Runners on first and second for Powell. Brandon Johnson coming back, Brock Johnson, not Brandon Johnson. Brock Johnson coming back up to the plate. We're going to get a meeting from head coach Austin Cowan to discuss things over. Have a little conversation. Hey, kid, not following through, leaving stuff high, that sort of conversation. But again, early in the year, can't be too upset. This might as well be spring training for these guys at this point.
Absolutely, yeah. Just this is the first Legion game of the year in the entire state, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
No other games have been played yet.
It's uncharacteristically nice, I would say, for April 5th here in Sheridan. And it was going to get ugly if they had this game on Saturday, obviously. That's why they moved it up to Friday. So, not surprising. We'll see what the Troopers can do here. Cowan's kind of hyping them up over there in the middle, getting them ready to go with the top of the order coming up. 1, 2, 3 for Powell. Brock Johnson walked in the first inning, then came around to score off of a Cade Queen double.
A couple games tomorrow. The Gillette Rustlers and the Gillette Riders both play Miles City at home in Gillette tomorrow. Those are the only other games scheduled this weekend.
Sheridan kicking things off in the Wyoming American Legion.
I can remember in years past where the Troop wouldn't open up till mid-May,
Yeah, April was the get things ready, yeah.
And you'd look at the schedule, and Gillette the Riders would already have played 15, 20 games.
Yeah, they go south and start playing some games down there. First pitch to Johnson from Barney, a little bit low and outside for ball 1. So Ethan Welch, the 9-hole hitter, over on first. Jacob Gibson over on second. And that ball in there for strike 1. Quite a bit of people made the trip out here today.
Yeah, it looks good.
Troopers opener. A lot of Powell people as well, which is good to see. Pickoff move back to second base, but not in time again for Barney.
Ground ball double play right here would be nice, wouldn't it?
That would be stellar. 6-4-3, nothing better. To the brothers over there, Tanner Hamrick, Cale Hamrick. Here comes the 1-1 from Barney. That one's too high. Another breaking ball that didn't break.
It just didn't break, did it?
Yep, stayed too high. Especially when you're leaving them high like that where there's not really a chance for it to come back down. Not ideal. So 2-1 count now. Here it comes. That one's fouled right back into the net as well. They're also timing them up pretty good, hitting it straight back into the net like that. Seen a couple of those. And, of course, obviously the doubles as well. Show you the timing. So now a 2-2 count to Brock Johnson. Here it comes. That one swung on, lifted into right center field. It's going to be playable for Dom DeStefano. He's going to make the catch and throw it into second base. No tag. So good job by Barney to get out of that one-out jam here with Jet Schwann coming up.
He struck out his first time up. Looked at 4 pitches and struck out.
Schwann playing behind the plate.
Now we're going to have the umpire.
Yep, we're going to have a discussion.
Out to visit with Barney. I'm not sure what.
You know, we can only speculate.
Yep.
What that was.
Hey, what are you going to have for dinner?
That's what I was about to say that. I was just about to say that. Where are you going after this? So Jet Schwann, second time around, getting struck out in the first inning. First pitch he sees, he fouls back over the grandstands as well. We'll hear for windows. Didn't hear anything, so we should be okay. The tip I always give people, if you're going to Trooper Stadium for the first time, park far away.
Absolutely.
Make the walk. It's worth it. 0-1 now to Schwann. That one's a little bit low. Good block by Blaine. Blaine Phillips back there. Keep that around him. No movement by the runners. So 1-1 count.
Blaine just a sophomore.
The son of Ben Phillips.
No, son of Blaine Phillips.
Blaine Phillips.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I was going to blow everybody's mind. Here comes the 1-1. That one's high and inside.
Yeah,
Schwann has to get out of the way.
Yeah, this is Blaine Jr.
That's weird to think about.
And he's a good athlete.
Comes from the Phillips family.
Yeah.
Kind of expected, right? So 2-1 count now to Schwann. Here comes the 2-1. That one in there for strike 2.
Good pitch.
Yep, catch the outside of the outside corner.
I think Schwann was expecting fastball, and that was definitely broke back over the corner of the plate.
Yeah, good pitch by Barney. Should be great for Barney to limit the damage here. None across. Runners on first and second. Here comes the 2-2. That one's outside for ball 3. So now runners will be going at the crack. Well, going before the crack of the bat. So a double in the gap could easily score 2 here if Barney's not careful. Here comes the 3-2, and they got Gibson over in a pickle. Throw down to third, and he is out. Good pickoff move by Barney. Good job by Cale Hamrick. Good communication. They catch Gibson kind of sleeping as they were going to go on the 3-2 pitch, and he was leaning the incorrect way. Good job by Barney, and that is going to end the inning as it stands. No runs come across for Powell. Leave 2 on. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
This is Alicia Carroll, and I've got another wonderful listing for you. It's located at Fox Hollow. Gorgeous views from a sizable deck overlooking the draw on 1.78 acres. This 6-bedroom, 4-bath home has main level living with 14-foot high ceilings and 8-foot interior doors. The kitchen is an entertainer's dream with ample storage. This home is listed for $1.699 million. Call me today for an appointment. Alicia Carroll with Pinnacle Home Run Group and ERA Carroll Realty. 752-6997.
Hi, this is Ken Stacy at Sheridan College. Registration is now open for our weekend welding certificate program. In just 1 year, you can start your career in welding through this program. Classes are on Friday and Saturday and designed to work around your current job. Plus, scholarships and housing are available for those who qualify. Classes begin Friday, July 19th at Sheridan College. To learn more, call me at 307-675-0787 or visit sheridan.edu/weekend welding. Sheridan College, a higher degree for you.
This is State Senator Dave Kinski, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
165 put out gets Barney out of the jam there. He had 2 runners on, 1 out, and he gets a fly out to right field, and then a 1.65 put out on the pickoff, and dodges a bullet a little bit there for the Troopers.
Good move. Looked like he was going, and Johnson had just jumped off the bag, and the only place he could try to go was third base. So
yeah, he was dead to rights, as they say. That was a smart pickoff too, with the runners going regardless, because it was a 3-2 count, 2 outs, and basically every runner the runners on first and second were going to go regardless. So to catch him leaning like that was pretty smart by both Barney and Hamrick, as well as Frankie Maestri over there at third base to be ready for that pickle scenario. So, none come across for Powell. Top of the first. Now we're heading into the bottom of the second, excuse me.
So we have Maestri, Brown, and Will Greer.
And 5, 6, 7 coming to the plate for the Troopers. Wearing their classic home whites.
Looking for the first base hit of the year.
First base hit of the year, yeah. First pitch to Brown. Fouled back into the screen. Strike 1.
Maestri is senior at Bighorn High School.
We get a lot of the Bighorn guys coming up here, obviously.
Yep.
Can't really go anywhere else.
Yep.
Here comes the 0-1. That one's low for ball 1. Johnson allowed a walk in the previous inning to Avid Barney. But other than that, no damage done. Obviously with a 2-0 lead for Powell. Here comes the 1-1. That one's hit to second baseman and holds up nicely for him. Throws him out over at first base. Ethan Welch over there at second makes a good play to get Frankie Maestri.
That'll bring up the left fielder, Lath Brown. Brown last year played in 30 games. He had 72 plate appearances, 61 at bats. Batted .230 on the year.
The left fielder for the Troopers. First pitch he sees is high. Breaking ball didn't get back over the plate for ball 1. He's got an interesting colored bat. I thought it looked like it was wood when I first saw it.
It looked like it was a wood bat.
Here comes the 1-0. That one, check swing. And a
they
swing.
rang him up.
And they did. Corey Hamrick down there at first base. Gave the old sign. That went through. Here comes the 1-1. That one's a little outside for ball 2. Two 2-1 count now to Brown. Here it comes. That one fouled. First base side out of play. So a 2-2 count now to Brown. That one's high for ball 3. So a 3-2 count. Brown works a full count here. The old walk or knock situation for Lath. Here comes that one. Got him looking for strike 3. I thought that one was a little outside as well, but nonetheless, called strike 3 for Lath Brown.
That brings up Will Greer.
Will Greer. A lot of returning names for the Troopers from last year. Only a couple that I can see here that are not.
Well, and the American Legion changed their rules about double rostering people, so they can have unlimited on both rosters.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yep. So the Troopers are going to dress 18 kids every game.
Oh, wow.
So
okay. First pitch, Greer saw was a ball. Next one in there for strike 1. So it's a 1-1 count to Greer. His older brother Michael was with the team last year, but he aged out as well.
Yep.
Now the 1-1 to Greer, right back to the pitcher, Brock Johnson. It's going to be an easy toss over to first base, and that is out number 3. So nothing comes across, nobody on for the Troopers. Quick 1-2-3 inning for Powell. We'll head into the top half of the third. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Hi, this is Jill Bates.
And Colton Bates with the Bates team at Best, and we're here to announce that Wyoming Spring is officially here.
Colton, what do you mean by Wyoming Spring?
Well, one day you may be in shorts walking your dog with blue skies, and the next you will be shoveling through a foot of snow.
That's true. You never know what you get when you're living here, but we know that spring is the peak season for real estate, and it's definitely ready to heat up. No matter the conditions, we know how important it is to make your property look its best.
And for those buying, we feel you deserve the best possible showings to find that dream home. So let us help you this Wyoming Spring season. Give us a call at 675-BEST and visit bestwy.net today.
Proudly brokered by EXP. Wyoming Corporate Office is located at 30 North Gould Street in Sheridan, and they provide a myriad of services. What is a registered agent, you may ask? The real question is, what aren't they? Wyoming Corporate Office can assist you in forming your LLC or Wyoming-based corporation, provide mail forwarding service, and accept legal and financial documents, and so much more. Learn more today by visiting WyomingCorporateOffice.com.
Hi, I'm County Commissioner Christy Haswell, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
So heading into the third inning here, Powell leading 2-0, and we already have a couple changes here for the Troopers. Will Greer is going to move over to right field. Dom DeStefano is going to move over to left field. Avin Barney is going to move into center, and pitching now will be Tyler Reeson, the former first baseman, comes in to pitch. So already some stuff moving around for the Troopers. Again, early in the year, you're going to see a lot of this. It's going to be a pain in the scorebook, I'll be honest with you, but as expected, it's baseball. That's how it works. So we got Reeson coming in. We will see what he can put together here against this Powell team. He's got a couple of good hits off of Avin Barney. Steve goes 2 innings and allows 2 earned runs. Or 1 earned run, 2 runs.
Up first for Powell. Catcher, number 2, Jet Schwan.
So taking a look at what Tyler Reeson did on the mound a year ago. He threw 41 1/3 innings. Had 17 game starts.
First pitcher, or first batter he's seeing is Jet Schwan. Catcher, it's going to be 2-3-4 for Reeson.
1 win, 2 losses on the year a year ago.
First pitch Reeson sees a little bit low for
Boy,
ball 1.
That looked good.
So 1-0 count to Schwan. Here comes, that one's hit pretty well into right field. It's going to hold up, though, for the new right fielder, Will Greer, and he makes the play to put away Jet Schwan. If you move, it will find you. That is the old cliche there.
First of 2 games here at Thorn Rider tonight.
Yeah, got a doubleheader for you here today.
Nice night for baseball.
It is. It's probably going to get a little bit chilly, but good so far. First pitch to Cade Queen is outside for ball 1.
They may want to think about getting the lights on here. Is a little cloud
Yeah.
cover coming.
Yeah, it's going to get dark pretty quick. So 1-0 now to Cade Queen, 3-hole hitter. He has a double in his last at bat. That one in there for strike 1. RBI double last time Cade Queen was up to bat. First score of the game, first run of the game. 1-1 count now. 1 down in the inning to Queen. That one, Queen wanted to go, but he held up. Low and outside for ball 2. 2-1 count here to Queen. That ball spiked in front of the plate, so it's a 3-1 count now to Queen. You can already tell Greer out there in right field now. He is backed a little bit further up than the previous right fielder, Dom DeStefano. That one got over DeStefano's head back in the first inning and allowed a run to come over and score, and Greer says, I'm not going to let that happen. Here comes the 3-1. That one in there for strike 2.
Battle back pitch there by Tyler. Just caught the outside corner.
Already a couple full counts here in this game. 3-2, 1 out. Here comes. That one's spiked a little over Reeson's head. Kale's going to have to make a play, but does not. I think I'm going to give that a base hit. That was a tough play for Hammer.
Yeah, that's for sure an infield hit, but that's the turf for you right there.
That is
high
the turf,
bounce
yeah.
over the pitcher's head.
Right over top of the Tyler Reeson's head. So that'll go down as an infield single for Cade Queen. Only needs a triple and a home run for the cycle. Easy. Trey Stenerson up to the plate now. Center fielder. Queen gets his lead. First pitch to Stenerson in there for strike one. Decent breaking ball.
Yeah, that looked a little high when it went.
Yep.
It must have broke right over the plate.
I was going to say, you don't want to lead. You don't want to make a habit of leaving your breaking ball too high. 0-1 count now to Stenerson from Reeson. That one hit right back up the middle past Tanner Hamrick by second base. That's going to allow Queen to get to second base. He's going to hold up, though. Took a huge step around second, but
wow, that was a great cannon from Evan Barney in center field, because the Powell third base coach, their manager, he was waving him to third base, and then that ball, if he would have been dead to rights if he would have been coming to third.
Yeah, good stop too by Maestri. Got a little one hopper, kept it in front of him. So only first and second after the base hit from Stenerson. It's going to bring up Dalton Wurstel. He reached on an error last at bat. Brought home Cade Queen in the top half of the first on that error. And that one's bounced right back to Reeson as well. It's going to get over to Tanner Hamrick, and it's going to be bounced right to Cale Hamrick. And they get the double play. That was an interesting double play. Maybe one of the more interesting that I've ever seen. Tanner Hamrick tried to corral it over at second base, kind of jumped off of him a little bit and bounced right into Cale Hamrick's hands, who was standing on second base, and rocketed it over to first to get the double play. He'll take that any day of the week. I don't know how I'm going to score that, because I don't know if it's technically a 4-6-3 double play, because Tanner didn't necessarily have control of it.
It is a 4-6-3, though.
We'll take it, 4-6-3. So, Troopers get out of the jam. We head to the bottom half of the third, trailing 2-0. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Camco Federal Credit Union was established in 1971, and in the years since, we have continued to take pride in caring for our community and their financial needs. When you open an account at Camco Federal Credit Union, you aren't just a customer, you're a member, a part owner. We are staffed with a team ready to assist you.
Whether it's establishing or building credit, opening a savings account, or getting the benefits of our rewards checking, join Camco Federal Credit Union and become a part owner today. Camco Federal Credit Union, member NCUA and equal housing lender.
Dealing with bone and joint issues? Schedule a visit with Sheridan Orthopedic Associates. Their board-certified orthopedic surgeons are experts in all aspects of orthopedics, focusing on sports injuries as well as joint problems from the feet, ankles, and knees to the spine and upper extremities. After all, they've been providing the area with surgical excellence and outstanding patient care for almost 50 years. Learn more about Sheridan Orthopedic Associates online at SheridanOrtho.com. Decided to do the 4-H FFA swine project. You spoke to local producers and the swine superintendent about where to purchase your new piglet, and now's the time to get your feed ordered. Stop into Farmers Co-op for some payback feed. From grower to finisher, Farmers Co-op has you covered. Visit the crew at Farmers Co-op for all your swine needs, including your pig whips, to start working your swine up for show day. Farmers Co-op, owned by those they serve, at 1450 Coffeen Avenue in Sheridan.
Hi, this is Ken Balkendish with Prime Rate Motors and Super Trailer Store, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Back to baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO. The Troopers been able to escape a couple of jams on defense. Powell had a couple runners in scoring position in the past few innings, and both Evan Barney and Tyler Reeson have been able to pitch around them to keep it a 2-0 game. Powell leading. Now the Troopers just have to get the bats going. Blaine Phillips, the 8-hole hitter, the catcher, coming up to the plate now. The lefty. still searching for their first hit of the season, the game and the season, as he swings and misses at strike one. Here comes the 0-1 outside. Make it a 1-1 count. Phillips, not a lot of action with the Troopers last year. It was primarily a Jet. Coming up this year, going to play more than likely full-time as a catcher. Here comes the 1-1. That one swung on and missed by Phillips. Make it a 1-2.
Yeah, he had 4 plate appearances last year as a Trooper, so just probably one game.
I think it was either one of the catchers was injured or something like that. I can't remember. That one spiked foul, third base side. So stay a 1-2 count. It's nice to have what, assumingly, Blaine Phillips is probably going to be kind of an everyday catcher.
Yeah, I would think so. Him and Will Greer, I think, will probably do most of the catching all year.
1-2 count to Phillips again. Here it comes. That one swung on and missed. Strike 3 to Phillips. Another K for Brock Johnson. 9-hole hitter now. Dom DeStefano playing left after starting the day out in right. Getting his first plate appearance of the day as well. As we are a third into the bottom of the third. Here comes the first pitch to DeStefano. That one's high for ball one. I'm curious to see how much of the bench Austin Cowan ends up using here today. Here comes the 1-0. That one in there for strike one. Lots of strikes for Johnson.
A lot of youngsters on this Troopers roster
True.
today.
That one a little bit high for ball two.
Dom just a sophomore. Tanner Hamrick just a sophomore. Blaine Phillips just a sophomore.
Getting the youth ready, right?
Yeah.
For the next level. Here comes the 2-1. That one's a little high as well. Make it a 3-1 count. So, knock on wood. A walk to the 9-hole hitter would be very nice for the Troopers. You'll take that any day of the week. But we'll see. 3-1 count. One down in the inning so far. Here comes the 3-1. In there for strike two. Another full count. We've had a lot of those so far today. On both sides. Here comes the payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. I did jinx it. Dang. Strike three to Dom DeStefano. 2 strikeouts to start the inning here for the Troopers.
That's the 4th strikeout of the ball game for Johnson for the Pioneers.
Johnson's looked very good so far today. Going to bring up the top of the lineup, Tanner Hamrick, second baseman. As part of that 4-6-3 double play in the inning. First pitch he sees in his second at bat is outside for ball one. He has an interesting pitch, Johnson does, where he kind of sidearms something. I don't know if it's a slider or something like that. Here comes the 1-0. That one swung on and missed by Hamrick. I want to see that pitch again because he kind of comes out as like a sidearm. I don't know if he's trying to throw a slider or something like that.
And I have been corrected. Dom DeStefano's only a freshman.
Freshman. Wow, so playing up here as a freshman.
Yeah.
That's good stuff. Tanner Hamrick watches strike two over the outside part of the plate. Make it a 1-2 count. Here comes the 1-2. That one's outside as well. Make it a 2-2 count to Hamrick. Tanner Hamrick. Tanner struck out last time swinging. Here comes the 2-2. That one's outside as well. 3-2 count now to Tanner. Again, another full count. Johnson's ready. Here comes the 3-2. Swung on, fouled right back into the screen. We've had a lot of full counts and a lot of fouls right back into the screen so far. For more of James's observations, stay tuned. 3-2, 2 outs. Here it comes. Swung on, foul tipped into the glove for strike three. So the Troopers go down swinging. 3 strikeouts in the bottom half of the third. Johnson keeps on rolling. 2-0 lead for Powell as we head into the top half of the fourth. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
In the realm of law, precision and expertise are paramount. Just as in baseball, where every play requires skill and strategy, McCool Law Firm LLC brings a professional approach to the legal field. The team at McCool Law's areas of practice includes business law, estate planning, and real estate, including the intricate nuances of farm and ranch matters. McCool Law Firm, protecting your legacy. Let them step up to bat for you. Find out more and schedule a consultation at McCoolLawFirmLLC.com. You hear about the wearing way of vehicle buying, but what does it mean? It means stepping onto their lot without the weight of pressure on your shoulders. It means finding the perfect vehicle without feeling rushed or pushed. At Waring Sheridan Chevrolet, their priority is taking care of you long after the sale. In fact, their commitment's just starting. The Waring team are your neighbors and your friends and members of our community. Don't settle for ordinary when you can experience the extraordinary. Discover the Waring way of vehicle buying. WaringSheridan.com. In the realm of law, precision and expertise are paramount. Just as in baseball, where every play requires skill and strategy, McCool Law Firm LLC brings a professional approach to the legal field. The team at McCool Law's areas of practice includes business law, estate planning, and real estate, including the intricate nuances of farm and ranch matters. McCool Law Firm, protecting your legacy. Let them step up to bat for you. Find out more and schedule a consultation at McCoolLawFirmLLC.com.
Hello, this is Michelle Manival from the Sports Stop and Foot of the Bighorns, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Back to Bernie Rodolini Field. We're ready to go here in the top half of the first. Tyler Reeson throwing to Cole Foskey, the 6-hole hitter for Powell. He swings and misses at strike one. I see a couple of Powell players playing catch out towards the bullpen, so I don't know if somebody's getting ready to maybe come in or just getting the arms warm. We will see. Second pitch from Reeson to Foskey's outside for ball one. Wind is starting to pick up just a little bit more here from right field towards home plate. Not too bad, though. Here comes the 1-1. That one swung on and missed as well from Foskey. Good pitch there by Reeson, making a 1-2 count. Powell leading 2-0. Got their first run, their 2 runs in the top half of the first inning. Haven't seen any scoring since from either team. Here comes the 1-2 from Reeson. Curveball in there for strike 3. A backwards K looking for Foskey. A pair of shoes.
Good pitch by Tyler Reeson.
Yeah, good breaking ball. It's going to bring up Jacob Gibson. He had a double back in the top half of the second. And they got caught in a rundown to end the top half of the second for Powell. First pitch from Reeson he sees is in there for strike one.
Well, he's throwing BBs now, isn't he?
He's warmed up. He has warmed up. 1-1 count to Gibson. Reeson's ready to go, and that ball a little bit high for ball one. One count now to Gibson. Another breaking ball in there for strike two.
That was on the inner half of the plate as well. Yeah. Well, that's one that you would attack as a hitter, but just caught him off guard a bit.
He's thrown 2 breaking balls in the third pitch of at-bats here. Here comes the 1-2. That one swung on and missed. Another good pitch by Reeson. That one swinging for Gibson.
Just right under his hands, had him all tied up.
Yep. Even if he made contact with one, it's going to be a rollover over to the third baseman or shortstop. Not a lot he could do with that regardless. So, 2 strikeouts now. It's going to bring up Aiden Greenwald, 2 down in the inning for Powell. First pitch from Reeson here. A little bit low for ball one. Greenwald struck out looking back in the top half of the first. Or the top half of the second, excuse me. Reeson looks in, gets his sign from Blaine Phillips behind home plate. Here comes the 1-0, fouled back into the screen. Strike one.
Sheridan's really got to focus when they come back on offense. They've got to get some bats going. They've been no hit so far.
1-1 count to Greenwald. That was another breaking ball in the third pitch. That was left a little high. A little too high, make it a 2-1 count. Two-1 to Greenwald. 2 outs here in the inning. That one in there for strike 2. Comes back with a fastball over the outside part of the plate. Good pitch there by Reeson. So 2-2 count now to Greenwald. Here it comes from Reeson. That one's way outside. Another full count, 3-2. 3-2 to Greenwald. Yeah, I'm still surprised they haven't turned the lights on yet.
Right.
3-2 pitch now to Greenwald. That one gets the outside corner, strike 3. So strikes out the side, Reeson does. 1, 2, 3 go Powell. We're going to see 2, 3, 4 come up for the Troopers as they're down 2-0 here heading into the bottom half of the fourth. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
You hear about the wearing way of vehicle buying, but what does it mean? It means stepping onto their lot without the weight of pressure on your shoulders. It means finding the perfect vehicle without feeling rushed or pushed. At Waring Sheridan Chevrolet, their priority is taking care of you long after the sale. In fact, their commitment's just starting. The Waring team are your neighbors and your friends and members of our community. Don't settle for ordinary, and you can experience the extraordinary. Discover the Waring way of vehicle buying. WaringSheridan.com.
Mossholders Design Center proudly supports our young student athletes in Sheridan County. Being a member of a successful team takes determination, a strong work ethic, and great leadership. It's those qualities that have defined Mossholders over the last 115 years in Sheridan. We're proud of the Mossholders legacy, and we're proud of our local athletes and coaches. Let the talented and hardworking staff at Mossholders help you with your next furniture purchase or design project. Mossholders wishes each and every team the best of luck this season.
You hear about the Waring way of vehicle buying, but what does it mean? It means stepping onto their lot without the weight of pressure on your shoulders. It means finding the perfect vehicle without feeling rushed or pushed. At Waring Sheridan Chevrolet, their priority is taking care of you long after the sale. In fact, their commitment's just starting. The Waring team are your neighbors and your friends and members of our community. Don't settle for ordinary, and you can experience the extraordinary. Discover the Waring way of vehicle buying. WaringSheridan.com.
This is Patrick Johnson with Stifel Financial, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Changes here for Powell. We head into the bottom half of the fourth inning. Brock Johnson moves over to third base, and Dalton Worstel will come into pitch. Worstel was in left field, and Johnson moves over to third. I'll let you know Aiden Greenwald was the third baseman. I'll let you know where he is once we spot him out in the field somewhere. So 2-3-4 coming up for the Troopers. It's Avin Barney to the plate. First pitch from Worstel. Swung on and missed by Barney for strike 1.
Troopers' timing's just not there yet at the plate. They've really missed some balls that are very hittable.
And the Powell pitchers are mixing up their pitches pretty well. That was a first pitch. I think it was a breaking ball there. That one a breaking ball for sure. Outside for ball 1. So a 1-1 count. That one swung on and missed by Barney as well. So a 1-2 count now to Barney. Barney, one of, I think it's 2 lefties in this lineup, if my memory is serving me correctly. 1-2 count now to Barney. That one swung on and missed. That was way outside. Went chasing on that one for a strikeout.
That's the 6th strikeout by the Troopers tonight.
Yeah, this Powell pitching staff kind of burning through the Troopers right now. Cale Hammer coming to the plate now, though, looking to break that streak. He popped out to the second baseman last time he was up. He fouls that one right back into the screen for strike one. Kel Hamrick wearing the Jordan 1 lows. Very nice. That one popped up as well. He gets under that one. And it's going to be called off by the third baseman. And easy pop out there for the third baseman. Ben Johnson just moved over there. Brock Johnson. I keep calling him Ben. I don't know why. Brock Johnson just moved over there again. It'll find you if you're out there. Hamrick pops out for out number 2 in the bottom half of the fourth here. It's going to bring up Tyler Reeson. New pitcher for the Troopers. 4-hole hitter. Here comes his first pitch, and that one's a little outside. Lots of off-speed here by Dalton Wurstel. Reeson grounded out to the pitcher, his first at-bat. He watches one inside, nearly got him, and it did get him. They're going to award him the base there. Home plate umpire says it gotcha, head on over.
Just the second base runner of the game for the Troopers. A walk by Avon Barney back in the first, so that's the first base runner since the second batter of the game.
For the Troopers, it's take it however you can get it at this point. Frankie Maestri up to the plate now, third baseman. He's ready to go. 2 outs here in the bottom half of the fourth. Powell leading 2-0. That one gets into the dirt. No movement by Reeson, though. Good block there by the catcher for Powell, Jet Schwann. Keep that in front of him. No threat of a runner there. So a 1-0 count to Frankie Maestri. Wurstel checks his runner. Here comes the 1-0. That one's outside for ball 2. So now a hitter's count for Frankie Maestri. Maestri grounded out to the second baseman back in the top half of the second. Here comes the 2-0. Little fake run there. Reeson's going to come back. That's ball 3. Reeson kind of faked the steal a little bit and got the catcher moving maybe a little bit too early. That looked like a good pitch, but with the catcher kind of snagging the ball and then thinking about throwing, it was not framed very well. So that'll make it a 3-0 pitch, 3-0 count to Frankie Maestri. Here comes the 3-0 pitch. That one's outside. That'll be ball 4. So, a little something cooking here for the Troopers.
That'll bring up Lace Brown, who struck out looking back in the second inning. And we got a quick meeting between the pitcher and catcher.
Runners on first and second. Schwann just going up, talking to Wurstel. Hey, how does Wendy's sound? Sounds good. All right, that's what we'll get. That's what me and the catcher used to talk about whenever we were getting meetings. So
yeah.
First pitch to Leith Brown's in there for strike 1 from Wurstel.
That might be the best pitch he'll see the entire at bat.
Thought that same thing. Leith back in there, ready to go though. First and second for Troopers. Here it comes. That one inside for ball 1.
Tough pitch to take there.
Good eye there by Leith Brown. 1-1 count to him. Here comes the 1-1. That one outside as well. Good stop there by Schwann as well. Had to reach all the way over the other batter box. The left-handed batter's box. Go and get that one. If that gets behind him, you got 2 runners in scoring position instead of 1. So a 2-1 count now to Leith Brown. 2 outs in the inning. First time the Troopers have been threatening all game. And here it comes. Swung on, dribbled to the shortstop. He fields it cleanly. Throw over to first, is in the dirt, but in the turf, gets an easy bounce, and that is out number 3. And that will end the inning for the Troopers. They go 2 runners on, no hits. and 2 left on. And we head to the top half of the 5th. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Moss Holders Design Center proudly supports our young student athletes in Sheridan County. Being a member of a successful team takes determination, a strong work ethic, and great leadership. It's those qualities that have defined Moss Holders over the last 115 years in Sheridan. We're proud of the Moss Holders legacy, and we're proud of our local athletes and coaches. Let the talented and hardworking staff at Moss Holders help you with your next furniture purchase or design project. Moss Holders wishes each and every team the best of luck this season.
Life can be fast-paced and it can be hard to get things done, but we're here to help make your home loan process easy. Hi, this is Whitney Sweeney, mortgage loan originator at First Northern Bank of Wyoming. Well, we'd love to see you. We also offer an easy online mortgage application to help apply for a home loan in just minutes. We offer competitive rates and can get you pre-qualified same day. Visit firstnorthern.bank to start your application today or give us a call at 673-HOME. We look forward to helping you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS 1124841.
Wake up and smell the savings, beverage lovers, because at your locally owned McDonald's, they have your beverage cravings covered with any size coffee for $1. That's right. Whether you're a small, medium, or large kind of coffee lover, you can enjoy your favorite cup of joe without breaking the bank for $1. But hold on to your straws. Quench your thirst any time of the day with any size soft drink for $1.29. McDonald's. Treat yourself to a sip-tastic experience. Sheridan, Buffalo, and Gillette.
Hi, this is Brent Wolf with Sheridan Motors, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Trooper Baseball. Running Rodolini Field, Trooper Stadium. Tyler Reeson still on the mound for the Troopers. And we got Ethan Welch coming up to the plate, the 9-1-2 part of the order. First pitch, Welch sees outside for ball 1. So 1-0 count to Welch, 2-0 lead for Powell here in the top half of the 5th. That one swung on and missed by Welch. 1-1 count to the second baseman. Welch walked and was stranded back in the second inning. Here comes the 1-1 in there for strike 2. Reason's come on and put some good relief innings up for the Troopers.
He's pitched really well here this afternoon.
Here comes the 1-2 from Reeson. Swung on and missed by Welch. That's strike 3. And Reeson, 4 strikeouts in a row.
That brings up the top of the lineup, Brock Johnson.
That's going to bring up Brock Johnson, the leadoff hitter. He is officially 0 for 1 on the day. Walked back in the first, flew out to right field in the second. Here comes the first pitch to him from Reeson. That one's in there for strike 1. Yeah, Reeson hovering around the zone a lot, which is good. Good thing to see for a pitcher. And a coach. And everybody in the audience. Here comes the 0-1. That one in there for strike 2. So quick 0-2 count to the leadoff hitter for Powell, Brock Johnson. Playing over at third now after starting the game on the mound. Here comes the 0-2. That one swung on and missed. Reeson. 5
consecutive strikeouts.
That is very nice. 5 straight Ks for Reeson. That's going to bring up Jet Schwann, the catcher.
0 for 2 on the afternoon. A strikeout back in the first and flew out to right field in the third inning.
Reeson ready to go. First pitch to Schwann. Another breaking ball in there for strike 1.
His breaking stuff's been really good.
Yeah. Putting it all over the zone. Oh, 0-1 count now to Schwann. 2 outs here in the top half of the 5th. Still 2-0 lead for Powell. Here it comes. That one's in there for strike 2. Could this be immaculate?
A six-pack here?
Could this be immaculate inning too, possibly? I don't remember if
No,
Welch saw a ball. I can't remember.
Yeah, there
he
was.
did? Okay.
First pitcher, or first batter.
Here comes the 0-2. In there for strike 3. So a 10-pitch inning. Not immaculate, but a 10-pitch inning. And now Reeson has 6 consecutive strikeouts in relief. Very good job by Tyler Reeson. Keep things 2-0. Powell leading as we head into the bottom half of the 5th. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Hi, this is Elizabeth.
JT.
And Addison from EBA Hearing and Sound.
We're excited to share that Addison Dempsey, our new doctor of audiology, is now accepting patients.
We offer comprehensive care in our evaluations and technology offerings, and we look forward to helping you reconnect with your loved ones. EBA Hearing and Sound, 1273 Coffeen Avenue, 674-8920. That's 674-8920.
Have you been to the showroom at Thompson Master Masons? If you're thinking about doing a masonry project, you need to stop by and check it out. Thompson's is located on the corner of Broadway and 11th in Sheridan, with a showroom full of brick and stone samples. They offer both man-made and natural stone. As a matter of fact, Thompson Master Masons has the widest selection of stone, block, and brick in town. Wholesale or retail, contact Thompson Master Masons.
Hi, this is Elizabeth.
JT.
And Addison from EBA Hearing and Sound.
We're excited to share that Addison Dempsey, our new doctor of audiology, is now accepting patients.
We offer comprehensive care in our evaluations and technology offerings, and we look forward to helping you reconnect with your loved ones. EBA Hearing and Sound, 1273 Coffeen Avenue, 674-8920. That's 674-8920.
This is Dr. Michelle Meehan, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Ernie Rodolini Field. 2-0 lead for Powell. Powell had 2 come across in the top half of the first, and that has been it for either team. Reeson came on in relief after Avon Barney started the game. Reeson, 6 straight strikeouts over the last 2 innings. He's done a very good job. He threw a 10-pitch inning, nearly immaculate inning, just this past top half of the 5th. We head to the bottom 5th now. We got Will Greer, Blaine Phillips, and Dom DeStefano come to the plate for the Troopers. I don't know if this is a new pitcher or not for...
Nope.
It's not, but he's had a long warm-up here. But, regardless, we're here. We're ready. We are getting some cloud cover. Making me a little bit nervous.
And according to the radar, it looks like it might be on the move.
It's on its
us.
way. Yeah. Maybe a little bit earlier than everybody thought it was going to be here. But, yeah, if you look south towards Story, you're seeing some clouds. If you're in Story, you're probably already getting rain/snow. That's not ideal. So we'll see at the very least we can get this first game done. Will Greer ready to go here. First pitch he sees from Dalton Wurstel.
Whew.
There's the
wind.
There's the
Holy
wind.
Cow. The wind has just came out of, well, I wouldn't say it came out of nowhere, but it is blowing directly into the field here.
Greer fouls one off, first base side, out of play. Yeah, not from out of nowhere. It blew my pencil right out of my right off my score sheet, so I had to go grab it. 0-2 count to Will Greer. Man, you'll get these sometimes in Wyoming where just the wind comes out of nowhere. It's like waves. Greer lines one into right field. Going to be a tough play. And it's going to get over the right fielder's head. Greer hustling over to second base. And he's going to be in there for a stand-up double to lead things off for the Troopers.
That's the initial base hit of the year for the Troops.
There it is. Five innings in. Very good job. That's going to be a tough play, especially with the wind picking up right there. Yeah.
That would have been well over the right fielder's head if the wind wasn't blowing in.
Yeah.
I mean, he hit that one pretty well.
We've had 2 of those now, or got over the right fielder's head. Blaine Phillips stepping in now. He's got a strikeout on the game, 0 for 1. And he squares around a bunt, fouls it right back into the screen. Strike 1.
The temperature's dropped about 15 degrees all of a sudden, too.
I'm grabbing my jacket as well, to be honest with you. So 0-1 count to the lefty Blaine Phillips. He was squaring around there, but fouled it back into the screen. Greer over on second after the leadoff double. Troopers trying to get one across any way they can here. Here comes the 0-1, square again, but pulls back. Phillips watches ball one. It always felt like for whatever reason, when coaches were teaching or coaching, felt like the bunt was the hardest thing to get across.
Absolutely.
So 1-1 count now to Blaine Phillips. And he squares around again. This time gets it down right in front of the catcher. Greer was kind of stuck in no man's land. He's got to go back to second. A good play by the first baseman. Catcher came up just hurling it over towards the first baseman over there.
So Blaine gets,
Are they going to call him safe?
Well, he was safe. The throw pulled the first baseman off the bag. So I'm gonna say that's an E.
E2 maybe?
That's got to be an E2,
Yeah.
I would imagine, is the official score there.
I thought they got him here from my angle, but Blaine is going to stay over there.
But it did not advance the runner.
Nope. But you're on base, right? Tying runner is now on first. We got Dom DeStefano coming to the plate.
Stu Greer is the official scorekeeper down there. We'll have to ask him if he scored that an E. It pulled the first baseman off, so it almost has to be an
error, yeah. Dom DeStefano squares around to bunt as well, but watches it go by. Strike one.
So the freshman steps in.
He's got a strikeout on the day as well. Back in the bottom half of the third. If you're DeStefano, just put it down the third base line, and you're happy. Here comes the 0-1. That one fouled right back into the screen as well. It's a lot easier than it sounds. Just put the ball in front, or the bat in front of the ball, right? That's what everybody says.
But that ball's moving a little bit.
But it's moving, yeah. You always get a little worried about your fingers too.
The wind is making
true.
things difficult as well.
Now 0-2 count to DeStefano. Be surprised if he squares around here. Here comes swing and a miss from DeStefano. Strike three. He's got 2 strikeouts on the day now.
But it brings the top of the order up with people on base here. So
Tanner Hamrick will come up now. He's got 2 strikeouts on the day as well. We'll see what Cowan calls here. Head coach Austin Cowan for the Troopers in this is his second year, right?
Yep.
Third or second year?
Second year as the head coach, yep.
So runners on first and second for Tanner Hamrick. Top of the lineup for the Troopers. 1 out, down 2-0. And the ball gets by the catcher behind home plate, Jet Schwann. And no bunt needed. That's going to move up the runners to second and third. Greer over at third now. And that'll move up Blaine Phillips into second. So now tying runner at second for the Troopers. Got something cooking. A 1-0 count now to Hamrick. And Cowan's not even going to give a sign, just put the ball in play. Here comes the 1-0. Swung on and missed by Tanner. Just looks a little out in front of it.
He needs to drive this to the right side of the field.
Yep. If he puts it in the middle part of the infield, he's probably scoring a run. Here comes the 1-1. Curveball that's check swung and fouled off.
I think he was just trying to get out of the way of that one, 'cause it was coming in on him.
Not an ideal foul ball, but a foul ball nonetheless. So 1-2 count now for Tanner Hamrick. 1 out here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Here it comes. That one's outside for ball 2. That one was close. Runners on second and third. 2-2 count now to Hamrick. 1 out here in the bottom half of the 5th. Here it comes. Swung on, fouled right back into the screen. That one got him up by the tape of the bat.
Yeah, but way to fight it off.
Fought it off.
Earned another pitch.
Will Greer over at third. Blaine Phillips on second. Dalton Wurstel ready to go on the mound. Here it comes. Swung on, lined into left field. That's going to score Will Greer. And Blaine Phillips is going to get third. He's going to get the wave around. Here comes the throw from the cutoff man. He's out! Blaine Phillips called out at the plate. That was a close play.
Boy, I don't know. I
thought he was there as well, but the call on the field is out. Good job by the Powell defense there. It hit the cutoff man, then to go home and get the out of the plate. That'll keep it 2-1. Powell still leading. Tanner Hamrick over on first. So an RBI single for Tanner Hamrick.
That's going to be a 7-6-2 put out at home.
It's going to bring up Avon Barney. First pitch he sees, swung on and missed, and Tanner Hamrick is stealing, and he gets there over to second base. Good jump by Tanner. If he's anything like his brother, he's going to have that speed for hopefully a while.
Yeah. Both Hamrick boys, good basketball players. Cale, All-State for a consecutive year.
Tanner over at second now to the stolen base. An 0-1 count to Barney. The second pitch is bounced to the second baseman. Going to be a tough play, but gets over and it gets behind the first baseman. Tanner Hamrick's going to come around to score, and Barney over into second base. So Powell, not great defense, costs them a run there, similar to what happened to the Troopers. And now it's a 2-2 ball game.
So that's going to be an E4.
I would take that as an E4, yes. But Tanner Hamrick comes around to score. And now we got Cale Hamrick up to the plate. First pitch he sees is low for ball one. Cale Hamrick ready to go on the 1-0 count. And he hits one to the third baseman, fields it cleanly, throw over to first for out number 3. But the game's all tied up. We head into the top half of the 6th. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Planning a project that requires block, brick, or stone? You need to contact the folks at Thompson Master Masons. They have the largest selection of brick and stone in town and 38 years of experience behind their work. Chances are, if it can be done, they've done it. Let Thompsons help you choose the best application for your specific project, residential or commercial. Give Thompson Master Masons a call, 672-7971, or stop by their showroom at 135 East 11th Street.
This broadcast brought to you in part by One Health, focused on caring for our communities one person at a time. One Health's integrated care model has been recognized throughout the state of Wyoming and combines primary and behavioral health under one roof. With locations in Sheridan, Powell, Lovell, and Grable, Wyoming, One Health improves the well-being of everyone by providing accessible, quality health care for the whole community. Visit onechc.org for more information.
Planning a project that requires block, brick, or stone? You need to contact the folks at Thompson Master Masons. They have the largest selection of brick and stone in town and 38 years of experience behind their work. Chances are, if it can be done, they've done it. Let Thompsons help you choose the best application for your specific project, residential or commercial. Give Thompson Master Masons a call, 672-7971, or stop by their showroom at 135 East 11th Street.
This is Jamie Barkell with Sheridan Physical Therapy, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO. The Troopers tied things up in the bottom half of the 5th. RBI single from Tanner Hamrick brought home Will Greer after Will Greer led things off with a double, and then an error brought home Tanner Hamrick from Avon Barney. So they're happy with that. 2-2 ball game nonetheless. We've got a new pitcher on the mound for the Troopers as well. I'll get you the name here. First pitch he throws is in there for strike one.
It's going to be Ethan Evans.
Ethan Evans.
He's a junior at Sheridan High School. Played a little basketball.
So strike one from Ethan Evans. Strike two from Ethan Evans to Cade Queen, the 3-hole hitter. It's going to be 3-4-5 for Powell. And the 0-2 misses for ball one. And that one's chopped right at the third baseman for the Troopers. A good throw over to first base. Gets Cade Queen.
Tyler Reeson.
5-3 putout. Tyler Reeson moves over to first base.
Looks like Powell's coach is going to come over and ask about it looked like he pulled his foot, but I thought he was able to keep the foot on the bag from where we're at.
Tyler Reeson still in the ballgame. This is the hard part about the beginning of the year.
Yeah, Tyler's back to first base.
Yeah. Ethan Evans comes in to sub for somebody. First pitch to Trace Dennerson. A little bit low for ball one. Ethan Evans, a lefty, a hot commodity in all of baseball. That one's hit sky high in shallow center field. The wind's going to push this one a little bit. It's going to be a tough play for the center fielder. And Cale Hamrick over the shoulder play. Comes all the way out from shortstop. Basically, he's halfway into center field. That was a very, very difficult play.
Tyler Hutton has now made his way into center field.
Yeah.
He's back from the track meet. Showed up here to get his uniform on. He is now hovering center field. There was no way. He went straight back on that one. He couldn't really see the ball off the bat. Cale Hamrick made a circus play from his shortstop position.
That is a lot harder than it looks. So 2 outs now for Powell. That's going to bring up Dalton Wurstel, the pitcher now for Powell. And that one nearly gets him to 2-0 count. Ethan Evans missed the first one, missed the second one. So it's a 2-0 count.
That one spiked about 5 feet in front of the box.
Yeah. And here comes the 2-0 to Wurstel. That one's outside. So make it ball 3. .3-0 count to Wurstel. Here it comes. That one's spiked as well for ball 4. So a 2-out walk. Gives Powell some life here. We're going to get Cole Foschke to the plate for Powell. And Foschke reached on an error back in the first and was the victim of a 4-6-3 double play back in the third. Here comes the first pitch to Ethan. That one's, Cole, in there for strike one. Strike one swinging. Cole Foschke at the plate. Dalton Wurstel over there at first. Foschke has been the right fielder for Powell in this game. Here comes the 0-1 in there for strike two. So a 4-pitch walk to Wurstel, and Evans now battles back and makes it an 0-2 count to Cole Foschke.
I think if you're looking in the outfield, I think Will Greer has gone to right, Tyler Hutton's in center, and I think Evan Barney is out there in right field.
Will Greer in left, possibly?
That's what it looks like.
Yeah. That one inside to Foschke from Evans, so a 1-2 count. Now here it comes. That one kind of lazy. Hit a little bit better than I thought into the gap in right center field. That's going to allow the runner Sternal to get into third, but the throw over to second gets Foschke. Got a little too greedy there as he trying to turn what should have probably been a single into a double, and he gets thrown out at second base. A good relay there by the Troopers to catch Foschke over at second.
Evan Barney with a great scoop out off the ground in right center field and threw a dart to Cale Hamrick, who flipped it to his brother Tanner for the tag.
Great play, and that ends the inning for Powell. Still 2-2 as we head into the bottom half of the sixth. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Runny noses, sore throats, and nagging coughs are everywhere. However, there's still time to protect you, your family, and your community from the spread of the flu. Call One Health to schedule your annual flu shot. Available for those 6 months and older, a flu shot can lessen the flu severity, prevent hospitalization, and even death. Visit your local One Health clinic to make arrangements for your annual flu shot. Visit onechc.org for more information.
Did you know Sheridan Motors is Sheridan's only locally owned and operated new vehicle dealership? That means when we thrive, Sheridan directly benefits. We're proud to support our hometown through sponsorships, good deeds, and excellent full-time jobs with benefits. Stop by your locally owned and operated Sheridan Motors to check out our incredible selection and find out what's coming soon. We know you have a choice when it comes to shopping for new and used cars, servicing your vehicle, and purchasing tires. On behalf of Sheridan Motors' entire team, thank you for your business.
The law offices of Chapman, Valdez, and Lansing has offices in Sheridan and Casper ready to protect the freedoms and rights of the citizens of Wyoming. Michael Lansing, Nicole Soto, and Megan Cool provide competent local legal counsel focused on small businesses, real estate transactions, guardianships, employee protections, and personal injury. Michael, Nicole, and Wade will aggressively, timely, and ethically protect your rights 24/7. Proud to support all local youth activities.
Hi, this is DJ Dearcorn of First Federal Bank and Trust, and you are listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Baseball. Tyler Reeson coming to the plate. He moved over to first base after the substitutions and changes by the Troopers. We'll go through those here in just a little bit. We think we're all cleared up. I think we're all cleared up here on my score sheet. First pitch that Reeson sees is fouled. First base side, out of play.
Again, Tyler pitched 3 great innings in relief of Avon Barney.
0-1 to Reeson's grounded right to the shortstop over there. And a one-hop throw gets Reeson out at first. Cade Queen over at short makes the good play.
Up next for the Troopers, third baseman, Frankie Maestri.
Frankie Maestri will come to the plate for the Troop. Maestri playing third base. Grounded out to the second baseman and reached on a walk back in the fourth. Grounded out to the second baseman in the second. First pitch he sees here, swung on in, dribbled to Cade Queen again. This one can be maybe a little bit tougher of a play, but gets him. Good play there by Queen, back-to-back. 6-3 putouts for Powell.
Batting next for the Troopers, number 19, Owen Matthews.
That's going to bring up Owen Matthews for the Troopers. So he came in for Lath Brown. First pitch he sees, it's a hot shot, first base side, but out of play. So an 0-1 count to Owen Matthews. Here it comes. That one swung on and missed.
Chased that high breaking ball.
Now that'll make it strike 2. We'll get you a spot where Owen Matthews is playing in the field here in a little bit. Here comes the 0-2 to Matthews. That one is a curveball.
That didn't curve.
Did not curve at all.
Up over the head of Matthews.
Yep.
Looks like Cale Hamrick's down in the bullpen warming up for the Troopers.
Okay. 1-2 count now to Matthews, now hitting in the 6 hole. And here it comes. Swung on and missed for strike 3, and that will end the inning. No one on, no one left on, no one comes across for the Troopers. We'll head to the top half of the 7th. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Raise your hand if you're looking forward to spring or summer. All of us at Kilpatrick Creations certainly are. Family reunions, fundraising events, third Thursdays. Lots of opportunities for custom t-shirts, hats, and promo gear. Whatever you need to outfit your event coming up, Kilpatrick Creations is your best option in all of Sheridan County. We'll design your artwork, help you pick out just the right item for your budget, and in the end, provide you with quality, affordable custom gear. Only Kilpatrick Creations on Brundage Street in downtown Sheridan can do this for you.
Wherever you are, you'll find a branch of Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union. And here's why. If you have a Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union account and a smartphone or other mobile device, visit SheridanCreditUnion.com. Download the free app and your smart device becomes an internet mobile banking device with all kinds of banking features. So, regardless of your location, Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union is in the palm of your hand. Member NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Raise your hand if you're looking forward to spring or summer. All of us at Kilpatrick Creations certainly are. Family reunions, fundraising events, third Thursdays. Lots of opportunities for custom t-shirts, hats, and promo gear. Whatever you need to outfit your event coming up, Kilpatrick Creations is your best option in all of Sheridan County. We'll design your artwork, help you pick out just the right item for your budget, and in the end, provide you with quality, affordable custom gear. Only Kilpatrick Creations on Brundage Street in downtown Sheridan can do this for you.
This is State Senator Dave Kinski, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to baseball. We'll be headed to the top half of the 7th inning. Lots of changes here for the Troopers. I'm going to try to go through them. Cale Hamrick's going to come in and pitch now in relief of... Who did I have pitching last?
Ethan Evans.
Ethan Evans,
yep.
Correct. There we go. Coming in relief pitching Ethan Evans. Blaine Phillips still behind the plate. We got Tyler Reeson over at first. Will Greer is moving into second base. And then we got Frankie Maestri still over at third base. Tanner Hamrick at short. And left is Owen Matthews. And center is Tyler Hutton. And in right field...
It's Avin Barney.
Avin Barney.
Yep.
So there you go. First pitch to Jacob Gibson is fouled back into the screen from Cale Hamrick to make it an 0-1 count as we start the top half of the 7th inning. Gibson so far today has a double, and he struck out swinging back in the 4th. Next pitch from Hamrick is a little outside for ball 1. Here comes the 1-1 from Hamrick. That one's outside as well for ball 2. Just pulling it a little bit.
7, 8, 9 hole hitters here for Powell. Cale's got to go out and attack.
And that one grounded right to his brother Tanner Hamrick. Tanner fields it cleanly, throw over to first, and gets the first out of the inning.
Up next for Powell, Aiden Greenwald.
It's going to be Aiden Greenwald coming to the plate for Powell. Greenwald's got 2 strikeouts on the day, one looking, one swinging.
He started the game at third base, but now he's playing first base.
He's playing first base. First pitch he sees from Cale. Low and outside for ball 1. Here comes the 1-0. Swung on and popped foul territory. Going to be a tough play. First base side's going to get out of play. No shot there over towards the visitors' bullpen down there on the right field side. So a 1-1 count now to Greenwald. And we're going to get time really quickly. Kind of let the fielders set up. Cale Hamrick would thrive in the pitcher clock era. He goes very quickly. Here comes the 1-1. That one swung on, dribbled third base side, but foul as well. Cale Hamrick's going to get the ball. We can start counting right when he steps on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ready to go. And 1-2, swung on, swung and missed. I thought it fouled, but swung and missed. Blaine Phillips had to stop it. Makes the throw down to first for a strike him out, throw him out. It's usually used for double plays, but
right.
Strikeout, throw down, I guess, as we can call that. It's the third K of the day for Aiden Greenwald. That's going to bring up the 9-hole hitter, Ethan Welch.
He struck out back in the 5th inning as well. Walked back in the 2nd inning.
That
0 for 1 officially.
Pops one first base side, but well out of play. 0 for 1 officially. He's been playing second base. And here comes the 0-1. That one's a little bit high. Make it a 1-1 count.
Ethan Welch looks like he weighs about 100 pounds, soaking wet.
Yeah, I love American Legion because you can kind of tell who are going to be the younger guys.
Yeah.
Here comes the 1-1. That one is in there for strike 2. Just because, like, some of the jerseys are not fitting.
Right.
You know? A little bit big. A 1-2 count now to Welch. And here it comes. That one spiked in front of home plate as well. So 2-2 plate.
Speaking of weighing, 8 Sheridan High School wrestlers,
Yeah.
boys, and 1 girl out at the Virginia Beach National High School Wrestling Championships in Sheridan. One boy, Dane Steele, senior 160 pounds, and Becca Oken they won all their matches today. They both have moved into the quarterfinals of the national tournament. So,
very cool.
And if they can win one more match, that would guarantee them that they would be All-Americans.
All-American.
Yep.
Dean, if I remember correctly, is a 3-time All-American.
He's going for his
right?
3rd time, yeah.
Going
3rd time
for his
All-American, yep.
So 3-2 count now to Welsh. That one missed inside. He fouls that one right off his foot.
Ooh.
That one does not feel great, but he looks like he's all right.
Some other kids won matches today at the national tournament, but then they won and then lost, so they've dropped into the wrestlebacks starting tomorrow morning. So Sheridan High School soccer down in Cheyenne. The girls playing right now up at Sheridan High School.
Here comes the 3-2. That one outside for ball 4. So Welsh walks, and we got a 2-out base runner for Powell.
And that brings up the top of the order too.
Top of the order. Brock Johnson moved over to third base. Started the day pitching. Had a very good start to the game. Was limiting the Troopers a lot as the pitcher. Now he's over at third base. He's ready to go. Leadoff man for Powell. First pitch he sees from Kale. Gets him right in the back. And that's our first, not our first hit batsman, first hit Powell. Powellman of the year. That one wasn't great. Right square in the lower back.
The good news is that brings up Jet Schwann, who's 0 for 3 on the day, 2 Ks and a fly ball to right field.
We're going to get a meeting on the mound as well.
A couple other things going on around all the county track teams were either in Spearfish or Casper today with the Trojan Invite. So a couple of those going on today, and then
girls soccer teams over in, or the boys soccer team
girls
is
are
in
here.
Cheyenne.
Yeah, the boys are down in Cheyenne. Yep.
Boys play tomorrow as well.
Girls got a big win last night against Cheyenne Central. Scored 3 times to open that second half and won that thing 4-0 over Cheyenne Central.
Oh wow! The big goose egg, clean sheet.
That's right,
as they say. So Jet Schwann to the plate, meeting over. Giving some reassurances to Cale Hamrick. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. And here comes the first pitch to Schwann. That one bounced right towards Tanner. Hamrick at shortstop. He's going to field it, throw over to first, tough play, and they get him for out number 3. So Cale, right after the meeting, throws 1 pitch and gets out of the jam. Still 2-2 as we head to the bottom half of the seventh, not the second, excuse me. Bottom half of the 7th. Troopers will look to walk it off. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Mobile banking is a terrific service with numerous features, and Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union has it. With the Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union mobile banking app, use your smartphone for remote deposit, transferring money, paying bills, making loan payments, and more. Take a picture of a check and deposit it into your account. Mobile banking is fantastic at Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union, 141 South Gould, member NCUA, equal housing lender.
If you have employees coming to stay for an extended time in Sheridan, make them feel at home with a room at the Candlewood Suites. These extended stay rooms feature fully equipped kitchens, including a microwave, full-sized refrigerator, dishwasher, stovetop, even pots and pans, and free guest laundry. Did I mention the outstanding view of the Bighorns? Book your reservation with the Candlewood Suites and relax knowing they'll have more than just a room. They'll feel right at home. Call 307-675-2100.
Mobile banking is a terrific service with numerous features, and Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union has it. With the Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union mobile banking app, use your smartphone for remote deposit, transferring money, paying bills, making loan payments, and more. Take a picture of a check and deposit it into your account. Mobile banking is fantastic at Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union, 141 South Gould, member NCUA, equal housing lender.
Do you have family coming to town and not enough room in your home to accommodate them? Book them a room at the Candlewood Suites in Sheridan. They'll enjoy features like fully equipped kitchens that include a microwave, full-size refrigerator, dishwasher, stovetop, even pots and pans, and free guest laundry. Did I mention the outstanding views of the Bighorns? Book your reservation with the Candlewood Suites and relax knowing they'll feel right at home. Call the Candlewood Suites 307-675-2100.
Hi, I'm County Commissioner Christy Haswell, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Trooper Baseball here on this little dreary now, April 5th. It's not, it hasn't warmed up, that's for sure. Bottom half of the 7th. It's going to be 7-8-9 for the Troopers. They're going to try to walk this thing off. Tied 2-2. Will Greer up to the plate, and he watches ball one. Still Dalton Worstel on the mound for Powell. Worstel's been going longer than I think the starter has in relief here today. So a 1-0 count now to Will Greer. Here comes that one outside for ball two. Leadoff walk would be perfecto.
Absolutely,
Here for the
especially with Will's speed.
Yes.
Get him on the bags.
Stolen base threat here. Bunt him over as well. Here comes the 2-0 to Greer. That one's in there for strike one. Every time we start talking about it, they throw a strike. We gotta stop. I gotta stop doing that. So 2-1 count now to Greer. Greer's kind of been all over the place in terms of the field. He was out in center, or excuse me, out in right, out in left, and they moved him to second. Here comes the 2-1. That one's low and outside for ball three.
There we go.
Greer so far today has a 1-3 putout, and then he doubled back in the fifth.
They did finally turn the lights on here
at
Ernie Rodolini Field.
That will help. That will help as the sun sets. Here comes the 3-1. That one in there for strike two. Greer kind of crouched and watched that one, thinking it was outside, but he thought it was close enough that it was going to be called a strike. So 3-2 count, another full count. Saying that a lot tonight. Here comes the 3-2. That one swung on and chopped foul. Watch out if your first base side that gets out of play. First base bleachers, man, I don't know why I'll be honest with you, never sit over there. I would never, ever sit over there.
I kind of enjoy sitting over there when I'm not up here.
I mean, all right. If it floats your boat, you know.
Just got to keep your head on a swivel,
yeah,
man.
Exactly. I guess when the sun's out, too, you get the sun as well. Here comes the 3-2 again to Greer. That one outside for ball four, so they get their leadoff walk from Will Greer, and that will set things up for Blaine Phillips.
See if he can lay a bunt down here, move him over for Tyler Hutton, who's on deck.
Tyler Hutton, the late. He was on the score. He was on the card, but he was participating in track, and a late arrival for Tyler Hutton. So technically batting in the 9-hole now, in place of Dom DeStefano. Will Greer over at first base. Blaine Phillips to the plate. Phillips has been catching all night. And the first pitch, he's going to square around a bunt, but it's in the dirt. Good job again by Jet Schwann to keep that in front of him.
Well, that would have been a great one to be just going on.
Yeah.
First movement, you know. That's what Austin's manager Cowan's telling him too.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you got to be ready to go.
Yeah, if you're going to be risky, now's the time to do it.
If not, we'll go to extras. First game of the year.
Yeah, no kidding. That ball was in the dirt. It was 1-0 count to Blaine Phillips. Will Greer gets his lead over at first. Looking to be the winning run in this first game of the year for the Troopers. Here comes the 1-0, square around a bunt again, and that one's in the dirt as well. But again, another good stop by Jet Schwann. Holds Will Greer at first base. But at the very least, they're getting some bad pitches from Dalton Worstel. Not even ones you'd think about trying to put down a bunt or swinging at from Worstel. So it's a 2-0 count. Now to Phillips. Here comes that one in there for strike one. Catches the outside part of the corner. Phillips wasn't offering there. That looked like it may have been just a take all the way. So a 2-1 count now to Phillips, and that time he scores around, puts a perfect bunt down on the third base side, and throws it away. Schwann throws it into right field. Will Greer's coming around third, and they're going to try to win this game, and they are going to win this game. A walk-off error for the Troopers and Will Greer.
But a great bunt by Blaine Phillips.
Yes.
That forced a bad throw.
Perfect bunt. Could not have put that in a more perfect spot. Blaine Phillips lays it right down the third base line, and Jet Schwann just picks it up and comes up throwing. Doesn't really set himself. He kind of twirls and throws, and it gets behind the first baseman into right field, and that allows Greer to come all the way around third base and score the game-winning run. The Troopers come back from 2-0 down. It looked like their offense was really not going to be doing anything in this game, and then the bottom of the fifth, they get 2 across, and they score the game-winning run here in the bottom half of the seventh to win this first game of the year. Good job by the Troopers. Good bounce back by the Troopers after a rough couple of innings, especially from the offense. And Powell got off to a 2-0 start to this game, and it looked like Powell was going to kind of be in control and they looked like they were in control for a large majority of this game. And then a couple changes here and there, got some plays started, whatnot.
I think the switch was Tyler Reeson came in and pitched one whale of a game. You know, he pitched three innings. He struck out six in 3
consecutive
innings.
And that was kind of the difference maker, especially for Powell's offense as well. And then the Troopers just get a couple of breaks, couple errors. They get a double by Will Greer in the fifth to kind of start things going in the fifth. They get a single from Tanner Hamrick that brings him around, and then an error brings home Tanner Hamrick. And then 2-2 ball game, and there we go. All it takes is a bunt, an error, and you win the ball game.
Evan Barney went 2 innings, so that means the bullpen 5 scoreless innings for the Troopers. You know, that's one thing Cowan's got to be really excited about, is that he got really good production from the second, third, and fourth pitchers on the afternoon.
Yeah, and you know, this early in the year, you're going to see a lot of pitchers. So they just kind of get their arms ready, arms warm this early in the season, and they come in relief and throw a shutout from the second inning on, and the Troopers win the game 3-2. We're going to take a break. We're going to send it back to regularly scheduled programming, and then we'll be back. It's a doubleheader, so we will be back here in about half an hour, and that is going to wrap things up from us, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back again here in just a little bit. It's going to be closer to about 7:30-ish, but you'll hear us right here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO, and you can watch us live, the second game, over on SheridanMedia.com. We will be right back.
From the First Northern Bank Studio, 1410 AM and 106.9 FM, KWYO, Sheridan.
Ace to Discover. Limitations apply. Learn more at discover.com/credit card.
Heard the catchphrase that's sweeping the nation?
Jackson Hugh, yeah.
People are saying Jackson Hugh, yeah, to Jackson Hewitt because they love saving money on tax prep. Do you love saving money? Then switch to Jackson Hewitt today and pay less than last year. Thousands of people have already made the switch. Why haven't you? Stop waiting and start filing. You won't get a better deal or a better catchphrase. All together now.
Jackson Hugh, yeah.
Proof of prior year payment required when filing. New clients only at participating locations through April 7th. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com.
Bighorn Security, this is Steven.
Hi. My dog locked me out of my car.
I need the year, make, and model, please.
She's a 3-year-old female Cocker Spaniel.
No, ma'am. Your car.
My car? Yes, she's locked in it.
Is it running, ma'am?
No, she's just sitting there looking right at me.
Ma'am, give me your address and I'll grab the milk buns. At Bighorn Security, dog lockouts, we do it all.
This public service message is by BHJ at once.
Hello, my name's Air Dowdy. Joe Van. We are a part of the Tongue River Valley FFA officer team. We would like to thank our platinum level sponsors that made it possible for us to attend the National FFA Convention in Indianapolis, Indiana. Our platinum level sponsors this year include Padlock Ranch and the Sheridan County Farm Bureau. Thank you again for your continued support of the Tongue River Valley FFA chapter. Without your help, our trip would not have been possible.
Did you know the Country Bounty is online at SheridanMedia.com? That's right, you always have access to the Country Bounty. The print version of the Bounty is still delivered to homes and businesses in Sheridan County and Buffalo, but you can also view it from your phone, tablet, or computer simply by going to SheridanMedia.com or CountryBounty.com. You'll be able to scroll through the entire publication, click on inserts and more. Try it out, SheridanMedia.com or CountryBounty.com. it's in the palm of your hand. The Country Bounty.
1410 AM and 106.
Welcome back to Trooper Baseball, Ernie Rodolini Field. We're here in our second game here this evening. Powell taking on the Troopers. Troopers winners in the first game. We already got our first batter to play, Brock Johnson. He's playing shortstop in this game. He was the starting pitcher last game. He watches strike one after watching ball one. Frankie Maestri on the mound for the Troopers in this second game to start things off. And a 1-1 count to Brock Johnson. And here comes the 1-1. That one in there for strike two. A little bit of a delayed call, but strike two nonetheless. It's cooled off immensely here. No sun in the sky. Getting into cloudy and nighttime. That one's dribbled first base side. We're going to get it called foul, though, off the leg of Brock Johnson. So Johnson's going to come all the way back. It was a good play by Maestri, but dead ball nonetheless. Johnson's going to come back and try that one more time. Good little practice run. Your PFPs, or you're getting your PFPs in if you're Frankie Maestri. Your pitcher fielding practice. So it'll be a 2-2 count to Brock Johnson once he comes and settles back into the batter's box, to righty here. And here comes the 2-2. That one hits Johnson. That's the second time getting hit today. That one off the meaty part of the arm. So he'll go to first base with a hit by pitch. So a runner on for Powell. It's going to bring up Jet Schwan. He was the catcher last game. He is going to be playing second base in this second game. It's going to be Jet Schwan. Then we got Cade Queen coming to the plate third. Batting fourth is Trey Stenerson. He's in center field. Fifth is Dalton Worstel. He's in left. Batting sixth is Cole Foschke. He is catching behind the plate in the second game. Jacob Gibson's batting seventh, playing first. Trevor Solberry is in right and batting eighth, and Ethan Welch batting ninth and hitting, playing third. That ball chopped off foul first base side from Jet Schwan. Off the close part of the hands. That probably did not feel great, I would imagine, for Jet Schwan. That was off the tiniest part of the barrel of the bat, probably getting close to the tape there. And that, any baseball player knows, especially in cold weather like this, that does not feel good. Not fun. So an 0-1 count now to Schwan. He is ready to go. Frankie just getting ready to go. Johnson getting his lead over at first base, and a pickoff move by Maestri. That gets by the first baseman. That's going to allow Johnson to move up to second at least, and he's going to take the turn, and he is moving quickly. He's going to get to third, no problem. So he advances to third base on the error from Frankie Maestri on the pickoff move. Not a great start for the Troopers on defense here in the second game. We'll go down as an E1 and move Brock Johnson in immediate scoring position over at third base. No outs here in the inning. In an 0-1 count to Jet Schwan. And now we got Austin Cowan coming out and talking to Frankie Maestri just a little bit. Calm him down. Probably just letting him, hey, we allowed 2 runs in the first game, in the first inning, and guess what? We won the baseball game. Sometimes that's how it goes, you know? The most important runs you get are at the end of the game, not at the beginning of the game. How about that for philosophical? My cameraman just told me it was beautiful. Grant Urey, thank you for that. So an 0-1 count to Frankie Maestri. After the error on the pickoff move moves Brock Johnson all the way over to third base from first. And here we go. Immediate scoring opportunity for Powell. Here comes the 0-1. That one hits Jet Schwan. So 2 hit batsmen here to start the second game for Powell. That one was a little bit closer to the elbow. Got kind of the forearm of Schwan. He wore it. He gestured over to the dugout. He's all good. So it'll be first and third for Powell. 3-hole hitter Cade Queen coming up to bat. He had one of the RBIs in the last game, so another scoring opportunity for him. Cade Queen's also on the mound to start the game. Start this second game. And here comes the first pitch to Queen. That one a little bit inside as well, but it's in there for strike one. I thought that was a little bit inside, but it's in there over the inside part of the plate to the right-handed batter. Strike one. Scoreboard says in 1 out, but there is no outs in the inning here. So here comes the 0-1. That one chopped foul into the screen. It looked like they were putting a hit and run on, and that one did not work. Kind of chopped at that one. Fouled back into the screen. Jet Schwan was going, looking to steal, and given that swing from Cade Queen, it looked like they were trying to do a little hit and run there. But Queen fouls it back, makes it an 0-2 count. Powell threatening, runners on first and third here to start off this second game. Troopers won the last one 3-2 on a walk-off error from the catcher. Jet Schwan was the catcher in that game. Here comes the 0-2. That one pounded right back in front of the plate. It's going to move over towards third base line, and that's going to allow the runner from third to come home and score. Maestri kind of bobbled it on the third baseline. This was going to be a tough play regardless because it's kind of a swinging bunt on the third base line, and that allowed Johnson to come home and score from third base. A tough play for Maestri regardless, and the bobble there by Maestri allowed Johnson to come home and score to make it a 1-0 ball game for Powell, and that will go down as an error on Maestri. So runners on first and second now. And it's Trey Stenerson, 4-hole hitter up to the plate. Another meeting at the mound, this time between the catcher and the pitcher. Maestri ready to go. Here comes the first pitch to Stenerson. Again, runners on first and second, one across already for Powell. And here comes the first pitch. That one in there for strike one. Good bounce back pitch there from Maestri. So an 0-1 count to Stenerson. Here it comes. That one a little outside. Pretty good spot still, though. But that'll make it a 1-1 count. As we get later in this game, those outfielders are not going to be comfortable. It's going to get pretty cold out there. They're going to want to get these innings in and over with as soon as possible. Here comes the 1-1. That one nearly hit Stenerson as well, but Stenerson backs out of the way. So a ball there. Make it a 2-1 count. Powell threatening early. I already got one across here. Runners on first and second. Still no outs for the Troopers. Here comes the 2-1. That one way outside. That's going to allow the runners to advance. Second and third now for Powell, and now seriously threatening this Powell team is on offense. 3-1 count. It'll be a walk or RBI possible situation for Stenerson, the 4-hole hitter. This is why you're in the 4-hole. Capitalize on these situations right here. Stenerson playing center field in this game. Here comes the 3-1 from Maestri. And the pitch, that one in there for strike two. Corey Hammer, kind of a slower strike call. I kind of got to wait a little bit before he puts the fingers to the side. But a 3-2 count. Here it comes. That one swung on, fouled off first base side, out of play. Ernie Rodolini Field looking pretty good for this early in the year. Still a little bit of, still a little brown grass in the outfield, but, you know, still early in the season. They're going to make that look really tip-top shape as we get further into the year. Here comes the 3-2 again. That one's high and inside for ball four. So Stenerson works a walk. And the bases are going to be loaded for Dalton Wurstel. So everybody moves up one in that last at bat. Frankie putting himself through a tough situation here. One across, bases loaded, no outs. And it's Dalton Wurstel to the plate, left fielder in this game. Wurstel closed the game out for Powell. Was pitching the last 4 or so innings, I believe. Was pitching pretty good until the last 2 or 3 frames. Here comes the first pitch to him. That one nearly gets Wurstel as well, but he backs out of the way. That would have been an RBI hit by pitch if he would have awarded it, but he backed out of the way, making a 1-0 count. Those are the best times to get hit by a pitch. You get an RBI out of it, you get rewarded. But he backs out of the way. I get it. It's cold. That wouldn't feel good. I hated getting hit. Hated it. I was like, this hurts, and I'd like to, hit the baseball. Here comes the 1-0 from Maestri. That one swung on and missed by Wurstel. Kind of a swing downwards from Wurstel there. Just trying to put it on the ground maybe, or just a bad swing. Nonetheless, a 1-1 count to Maestri. Still no outs in the inning. Quick pitch here by Maestri. That one just a touch high above the strike zone. Make it a 2-1 count. Nowhere to put him for Maestri, so got to be all in the zone here. Here comes the 2-1. That one swung on and bounced towards Hamrick at second base. The flip over to shortstop to try to get 2, but not in time. But they get the force out over at second base. So 1 down. So Tanner Hamrick tossing it over to Cale Hamrick at second base, gets the force out. 1 run does come across the score, though. It's an RBI fielder's choice for Dalton Wurstel. And so it's going to be first and third. Cade Queen moves up from second to third. And Centerson was the victim there in that force out. And we got Dalton Wurstel over on first. That's going to bring up Cole Foschke. First pitch he sees, he swings at and misses for strike 1. Here comes the 0-1. That one chopped off first base side, out of play. So quick 0-2 count to Cole Foschke. Foschke playing catcher in this second game. Maybe behind the plate. So an 0-2 count to Foschke. Here it comes. Runners on first and third, and that is an out. Strike him out. Try to throw him out, but no. Runner is safe into second. That is Dalton Wurstel on the stolen base. Cole Foschke strikes out. And a decent throw there by Will Greer, who's behind home plate for the Troopers, but not in time. Wurstel got a really good jump there and gets to second base. So now runners on second and third, 2 outs, 2 across in the inning already for the Powell Pioneers. It's going to be Jacob Gibson, and he watches strike 1 to start his first at-bat of this second game. He's playing first base in this second one today. So an 0-1 count to him. Here comes the 0-1. That one hit right back towards Maestri. It's going to get by him. Hamrick's going to pick that one up over at second base and make the play over at first. So a little touched up, Frankie Maestri. 2 runs come across. They leave 2 stranded, Powell does. We're going to see what answers the Troopers have here in the bottom half of the first. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Mossholders Design Center proudly supports our young student athletes in Sheridan County. Being a member of a successful team takes determination, a strong work ethic, and great leadership. It's those qualities that have defined Mossholders over the last 115 years in Sheridan. We're proud of the Mossholders legacy, and we're proud of our local athletes and coaches. Let the talented and hardworking staff at Mossholders help you with your next furniture purchase or design project. Mossholders wishes each and every team the best of luck this season.
Have you been in to see Sheridan YO Sports Cards yet? It's the spot to get your hands on incredible sports cards and memorabilia. Sheridan's premier spot for buying cards. All major sports cards including fighting, wrestling, Pokemon, and even racing. These guys have hobby boxes for the serious collectors and packs for those getting started. Graded slabs from PSA, SGC, and if you have a big card to grade, talk to the guys to have your card submitted to PSA. Family friendly and located inside Sheridan Stationery Books and Gifts, 535 North Main, open 7 days a week.
You know what they say, if you're not first, you're last. For all your plumbing demands, choose A-Plus Plumbers and Appliance Repair. Commercial, residential, new construction, remodel jobs, and all repairs in between. A-Plus Plumbers and Appliance Repair, because they are number one in the number two business. Call 672-9454. That's 672-9454.
First Federal Bank and Trust presents Dining for a Cause at PO News for 2 days on Wednesday, April 17th and 18th from 6:30 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Our goal is to support local restaurants and nonprofits. On April 17th and 18th, help us support the incredible work of the Sheridan Advocacy and Resource Center.
First Federal will match the restaurant's proceeds up to $10,000.
2 days of Dining for a Cause on Wednesday, April 17th and 18th, with proceeds benefiting the Sheridan Advocacy and Resource Center.
Dining for a Cause presented by
First Federal Bank and Trust.
Hello, this is Michelle Manival from the Sports Stop and Food of the Bighorns, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Powell will get two across in the top half of the first inning in the second game. Very eerily similar start to the last game. Some would say an exact same start. No, not an exact same start. Very similar start to the second game. Up 2-0 Powell. Bottom half of the first coming up. It'll be Tyler Hutton leading things off. It'll be Avon Barney batting second. Two lefties to start off the batting order for the Troopers. Then it's going to be Cale Hamrick hitting third. Tyler Reeson batting fourth. Frankie Maestri batting fifth. Sixth is Will Greer. Here's the first pitch to Tyler Hutton. That ball's a little bit low for ball one. It'll be Lath Brown batting seventh. The eighth spot is Dom DeStefano. And batting ninth and rounding things off is Tanner Hamrick for the Troopers. So Tyler Hutton to the plate. Here comes the 1-0 to him. That one's a little bit high and outside for ball two. See what the Troopers can come up with here. Hutton didn't play very much last game. He was at a track meet. Here comes the 2-0. That one's a little bit low as well. Make it 3-0. It is Cade Queen on the mound for the Powell Pioneers. He was playing shortstop in the last game for most of the last game. There was a lot of moving around in the last game, to be honest with you. But he was definitely a shortstop. Here comes the 3-0. That one is in there for strike one. First strike that Hutton sees. Hutton playing center field in this second game, starting in center field. Here comes the 3-1. That one is low and inside for ball four. So, a leadoff walk for the Troopers. That's a good start to the game for them. Hutton, a lot of speed over there at first base as well. It won't be very often that you won't see the steal sign possibly for Tyler Hutton. He loves to run. Again, came from a track meet before this game. So, that adds up. Avon Barney, right fielder. Coming in here batting second, another lefty. First pitch to Barney. Hutton already going, and here comes the throw, and not in time. Hutton is there safely. Cole Foschke had a decent throw, but Hutton was there no problem. Again, Hutton very quick. So runner in scoring position. That was a strike, by the way, to Avon Barney. Barney watching it all the way as Hutton was trying to steal. So it's an 0-1 count to Avon Barney. Tyler Hutton over on second, and a 2-0 deficit for the Troopers here. No outs yet, and Avon Barney's going to square around a bunt, but that one goes a little outside for ball one. Good take there by Avon Barney. I thought it was maybe going to be a strike, but pulled back. Watch it go a little bit high and outside for ball one. 1-1 count, no outs here for the Troopers. Already a runner in scoring position. Here comes the 1-1. That one fouled back into the screen. Strike two. So a 1-2 count now for Evan Barney. Lefty's ready to go. Here it comes. That one swung on and missed. That was a good breaking ball by Cade Queen on the outside part of the plate and got Evan Barney swinging. Strikeout number 1 for Cade Queen. It's going to bring up Cale Hamrick. Cale's going to be looking to have a little bit better of a game than he did last game. He had a couple pop-outs and a ground out. Love to drive this runner home to start things off in the second game. First pitch that Cale sees, high, ball 1. The 1-0 to Cale Hamrick. That one in there for strike 1. So a 1-1 count now to Cale Hamrick. We're in those cool Jordan 1 lows. Here comes the 1-1. That one, breaking ball, broke back over the plate. Good pitch there by Cade Queen. Nothing Hamrick could really do about that one. I don't think they're allowed to wear, if I remember correctly, I don't think they're allowed to wear cleats on the turf. But I'm not 100% sure. At least not spikes. Here comes the 1-2. That one hit to the right side. That's going to get through for a base hit in between the first baseman and the second baseman. Hutton waved around. It's going to get by the right fielder. Hutton's going to score easily, and Hamrick is into second after the misplay from the right fielder. So that'll be an RBI single. I want to put that down as an RBI single with an error by the right fielder. So an RBI single. Good piece of hitting there by Cale Hamrick to put that the opposite way. Put it into right field. Hamrick, once he saw that was going to the right side of the field, was going regardless of where it ended up. He was going to end up at third, and it sneaks into the outfield. Comes around to score. Good piece of hitting there by Cale Hamrick. That's going to bring up Tyler Reeson. Reeson with a really good relief performance, pitching for the Troopers. He swings and misses at his first pitch. Strike 1 came in and struck out 6 in a row for the Troopers. That really kept them in the first game. Powell's offense was really shut down when Reeson came on the mound. And he squares around a bunt, gets one down, pretty well bunted, and that's going to go over right to Cade Queen at first base. He makes the play over at first, but that moves up Cale Hamrick to third, so a very solid sacrifice bunt there by Tyler Reeson. So that sack bunt by Reeson, going to bring up Frankie Maestri, pitcher. Looking to help himself out now with Cale Hamrick over at third base. 2 outs in the inning. 2-1 lead for Powell. Here comes the 0-0. That one's a little bit high for ball 1. And the second pitch, the 1-0, that one's a little bit high and inside. Looks like it was a breaking ball that didn't break back over the plate. 2-0 count to Frankie Maestri. Hamrick gets his lead over at third base. Nobody watching. Not typical. Anybody really watches over there at third base. Here comes the 2-0. That one checked up by Maestri. Wanted to go at it, but didn't. So it's a 3-0 count to him. Count, 2 outs for Maestri. Just looking to put one in the outfield. Here comes the 3-0. That one in there for strike 1. Wasn't going to be swinging at that one. It's usually just a take all the way if it's a 3-0 count. And that is exactly what happened there. So now 3-1, green light. Here comes the 3-1. That one swung on and missed. So 3-2 count. Now to Maestri. 3-2, 2 outs. Here comes the payoff pitch to Maestri. That one swung on, foul tipped back into the glove. That'll go down as a strikeout for Maestri. So the Trippers strand one, bring one around, make it a 2-1 ball game. Powell leading, heading into the top half of the second. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
It's been said that for every dollar spent at a locally owned business, it returns 3 times as much income into the local economy. Hi, this is Mandolin Meyer from Hospital Pharmacy West. The money you spend with a locally owned business stays in our community longer. It's just another way to recycle and help our community. When you shop local, we all win. Thank you from all of us at Hospital Pharmacy West.
Hometown Pharmacy, hometown care at Hospital Pharmacy West.
Have you been thinking of selling your home? This is Callie Drell from First Bank of Wyoming, Division of Glacier Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This is Jack Wood with 307 Real Estate. Learn the latest tips and tricks for selling your home from the local experts by attending our special home sellers course.
Join us from 3 to 5 p.m. on Saturday, April 6th at First Bank of Wyoming, 460 East Blundage Lane for valuable information and insight into the current real estate market.
We're ready to help you sell and look forward to seeing you on April 6th.
It's been said that for every dollar spent at a locally owned business, it returns 3 times as much income into the local economy. Hi, this is Mandolin Meyer from Hospital Pharmacy West. The money you spend with a locally owned business stays in our community longer. It's just another way to recycle and help our community. When you shop local, we all win. Thank you from all of us at Hospital Pharmacy West.
Hometown Pharmacy, hometown care at Hospital Pharmacy West.
I'm Doug Hockett with Stiefel Investments, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Ernie Rodolini Field as we get ready to go here in the top half of the second inning. I think we already have, am I crazy? Do we already have a new pitcher? I think we do already have a new pitcher. Oh, man. Oh, man, my scorebook's going to look like a mess. Let's see it. I gotta have him turn around here for numbers. I'll get you the catcher or the pitcher here in a second. Catcher just came back out and is getting ready to go. I think it's Frankie Maestri who went back to catch. He's behind home plate now. I think that's Frankie Maestri. I could be wrong about that. It could be Will Greer too, because all I can see is the 1 on the back, but it doesn't look like a 2. I could be completely wrong about that. You're listening to me brainstorming at this point, to be honest with you, because this is kind of what happens when people start changing positions and whatnot, especially early in the season like this when you don't know necessarily everybody on the team. It's just it's a bloodbath. You know, you're just like, okay, that guy looks different than the last guy, and that's kind of what happens. But we'll get you the numbers. We'll get you the names here in just a second. Powell coming up. It's going to be 8-9-1 for Powell to start off this top half of the second. They had 2 come across. Brock Johnson, their leadoff hitter, and Jet Schwann come around to score in the top half of the first inning to make it a 2-0 ball game. And then Tyler Hutton for the Troopers in the bottom half of the first came around to score on an RBI single for Cale Hamrick. So 2-1 ball game as we head into the top half of the second inning. It is fully dark here now. It's not as cold as I thought it was going to be, but it's still chilly. The new pitcher for the Troopers, by the way, is Tyler Hutton. So he is coming in from center field, going to be pitching. And I believe it is still Will Greer behind the plate. Trying to get some names and numbers. Maestri is out in center now, so that might just be a straight swap. That would be just absolutely fantastic as that is the case, because that is easy in the scorebook. So Tyler Hutton coming up on the mound. Lefty. If you have any children, tell them to become left-handed pitchers. It is a commodity in professional baseball, American Legion Baseball. If you're a left-handed reliever, you will pitch in the MLB, if you're good enough, forever. They will keep you on forever. First pitch that Hutton throws to Solberry is a ball. A little bit high, fouls the next one back into the screen. Yeah, if you're good enough to make it to the MLB and you throw left-handed as a pitcher, reliever, starter, more than likely reliever, you will stay in the league forever. They will keep having you. Second pitch swung on and missed for strike 2 to Solberry. Solberry playing right field. This is his first at-bat of the day. Didn't play last game. So his first action of the day. 1-2 count to him. And here it comes from Hutton. That's a good breaking ball, but it ended up in the dirt. No offer from Solberry. Make it a 2-2 count. Troopers trailing 2-1 here in the top half of the second. Here comes the 2-2. That one's too high for ball 3. Another full count here for the Troopers. Three-two pitch. Here it comes. That one bounced right back towards Tanner Hamrick, excuse me. He makes the throw over to first base for the easy out on Trevor Solberry. So that's a 4-3 put out there. Good job by Tyler Hutton, excuse me, to put that in a spot that'll let his fielders behind him make a play. Tanner Hamrick over at second base getting a lot of action here in this second game. He's got, I believe, a couple putouts already. And that one fisted over towards the third baseman, and a good pick over there at first base. That is Lath Brown over at first base. That one was kind of rolled over towards Tyler Reeson. He makes a decent backhanded play and then throws the ball a little bit short, and Lath Brown had to make a really good pick. That was well done. That was Ethan Welch who was hitting right there, and he was first pitch swinging, and that was out number 2 of the inning. That's going to bring the top of the order back up. Brock Johnson, and the first pitch he sees, he's swinging as well. He's going to put that into right field. Could be trouble. Right fielder is playing a little bit over towards right center, but he gets over to it. Good job by the right fielder. I believe that's Avin Barney out there. Yeah, Avin Barney out in right field. He's playing a little bit closer to right center field. And I've called him Brandon Johnson so many times. Brock Johnson kind of just put it out into closer towards the foul line. And Avin Barney was able to hustle over, get that ball back in, hold Brock Johnson to a single. That's going to bring up Jet Schwann. He got hit by a pitch back in the first. Came around to score. Runner on first. Brock Johnson's got some good speed over there, so might see a steal here, but a pickoff first by Tyler Hutton. Not in time, though. So 2 down here for Powell. Runner on first. Still a 2-1 ball game. Comes the first pitch to Jet Schwann. That one's a little bit high for ball 1. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit more here this evening. Died down a little bit since last game. Another pickoff move by Tyler Hutton, but Johnson's back in time. Wind still coming in kind of from right field towards home plate. Like right center field towards home plate, I guess is what I would say. Here comes the 1-0. That one's high as well for ball 2. Tyler Hutton ready with the 2-0. Here it comes. That one in there for strike 1. To Jet Schwann, the second baseman. The 2-1 to Schwann. That one hit right back up the middle. That's going to be a base hit for Schwann. And everybody's just going to move up one bag. Johnson stops at second. And a single for Jet Schwann. Good piece of hitting there. Just sends it right back up the middle. Didn't overswing or anything like that. Just a nice soft, put it right back up the middle, no problem. And that's going to bring up 3-hole hitter, Cade Queen. Cade Queen reached on an error back in the first inning. 2 outs here. He's going to be trying to bring home Brock Johnson. If he gets one in the gap, he could bring home Schwann as well. There comes the first pitch to Queen. That one a little bit high for ball 1. So 1-0 count to Queen. 2 outs here in the inning. 2-1 lead for Powell, and they're threatening again. That one hit right back towards Hutton, and he's going to field that for himself and just toss it over to first baseman Reeson over there. Lath Brown over there, and make the out. So gets out of the jam. No problem. 2-1 lead for Powell. They'll head into the bottom half of the second inning, and it will be 6-7-8 coming up for the Troopers. We'll be right back. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Are you ready to buy your dream home? This is Kim Newman from First Bank of Wyoming, division of Glacier Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And this is J.R. Moore from 307 Real Estate. Learn everything you need to know about home buying process from our local experts by attending our Home Buyers Special Course.
Join us from 3 to 5 on Saturday, April 6th at First Bank of Wyoming, 460 East Brundage Lane for valuable information and insight into the home buying process.
We're ready to guide you on your journey to home ownership and can't wait to see you on April 6th.
Hi, this is David Cook. Are you considering selling your home or property? With ERA Care Realty, you'll have a marketing plan that quickly makes your real estate highly visible to potential buyers. Not just here, but outside our local market. We have a multi-channel marketing approach using digital, social media, print, radio, and streaming advertising services to showcase your property. We'll get you qualified buyers. ERA Care Realty. We're on more than real estate. We're about family, friendship, and community. Call 672-8911 or find us at eracrc.com.
Are you ready to buy your dream home? This is Kim Newman from First Bank of Wyoming, division of Glacier Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And this is J.R. Moore from 307 Real Estate. Learn everything you need to know about home buying process from our local experts by attending our Home Buyers Special Course.
Join us from 3 to 5 on Saturday, April 6th at First Bank of Wyoming, 460 East Brundage Lane for valuable information and insight into the home buying process.
We're ready to guide you on your journey to home ownership and can't wait to see you on April 6th.
Hi, this is Brent Wolf with Sheridan Motors, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Trooper Baseball. We're going to have 6, 7, 8 coming up for the Troopers. It's going to be Will Greer, Lath Brown, and Dom DeStefano is who is guaranteed here. Still Cade Queen on the mound for Powell. Will Greer will step into the box, right-handed hitter, trailing 2-1. First pitch to Greer, swung on and missed. Good pitch there by Queen. As Greer swings over the top of it for strike one. So an 0-1 count to the righty. Right on right action here. Here comes the 0-1. That one swung on and missed as well from Greer, making an 0-2 count. So an 0-2 count to Will Greer, catcher in this game. Comes the 0-2. That one's a little bit low and inside for ball one. One of my least favorite things about it being cold and the wind blowing in like this, my lips get so chapped so easily. I can feel it. I don't have any chapstick on me either. I know, I should have brought them. I should have brought it. Here comes the 1-2 to Greer. That one low, gets behind the catcher as well. Nobody on though, so no threat. 2-2 count to Will Greer. It's dry season. Lips are chapped. Skin's dry. I put lotion on before coming today, so on my hands and stuff, just because it dries out really easily. Here comes the 2-2 to Greer. That one high and inside as well, making it a 3-2 count. Good job battling back for Will Greer. See if he can force a walk or get on with a knock here. Get things going for the Troopers in this bottom half of the second. Here comes the 3-2. That one swung on, hit right back up the middle. It's going to be a play for Johnson over there, and the good field, good throw, gets Greer over at first. Brock Johnson, the shortstop, makes a good play there for the 6-3 putout. Tailor-made, as they would say. That's going to bring up Lath Brown, first baseman in this game. Made a good dig over there at first base back in the top half of the second. First pitch he sees from Queen. That one's high for ball one. Here comes the 1-0 to Brown. That one in there for strike one. Catches the inside part of the corner to the righty. 1-1 count to Brown. Couple updates on some of the action from around the league. Orioles win their 5th game of the season, beating the Pirates 5-2. That was a downpour of a game. Brown swings and misses for strike 2 from Queen. Pirates 6-2 on the season. A fun young team possibly happening over in Pittsburgh with O'Neill Cruz, Cabrian Hayes. A couple decent pitchers. Here comes the 1-2. That one a little bit outside for ball 2. Pirates team as a whole, pitching staff, is known to develop good young pitchers. So watch out for their pitching staff to kind of grow up and be decent. Here comes the 2-2. That one swung on and missed by Lath Brown for strike 3. It'll be Dom DeStefano coming to the plate as the 8-hole hitter. He's batting 8th, playing left field in this game, starting in left field. First pitch he sees, high and inside for ball 1. Talked about it a little bit earlier, but the Rockies beat the Rays 10-7 in their home opener. A walk-off grand slam from Ryan McMahon. Comes the 1-0. That one fouled back behind home plate. Make it a 1-1 count. Rays put up a 5 spot in the top half of the 9th, and the Rockies trailing 7-6 hit a grand slam to win 10-7 in the bottom half of the 9th. Here comes the 1-1. That one's low and inside for ball 2. Spiked in front of home plate. So a 2-1 count to Lath Brown, Dom DeStefano, the 8-hole hitter. Here comes the 2-1. That one a little bit outside as well. That'll make it a 3-1 count to DeStefano. So DeStefano looking to be a 2-out base runner here for the Troopers. One of the funner matchups of the day. Cubs beat the Dodgers 9-7. Here comes the 3-1. That one in there for strike 2. DeStefano was ready to throw the bat back towards the dugout and run down to first, but Corey Hamrick behind home plate calls strike 2. So a full count, 3-2, 2 outs. Here it comes. That one swung on and missed by DeStefano for strike 3. And the Troopers will go down 1-2-3 in the bottom half of the 2nd. We head into the top half of the 3rd. Powell leading 2-1. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Are you considering putting your home or property on the market? This is Kyla Allen with ERA Carroll Realty. We have a marketing plan that quickly makes your real estate highly visible to potential buyers, which is essential for you to get the best value for your property. We use a dynamic combination of digital advertising, social media, print publications, radio streaming services, and display ad targeting to showcase your property. Just call ERA Carroll Realty at 672-8911 to find out more.
Hi, this is Ken Stacy at Sheridan College. Registration is now open for our weekend welding certificate program. In just 1 year, you can start your career in welding through this program. Classes are on Friday and Saturday and designed to work around your current job. Plus, scholarships and housing are available for those who qualify. Classes begin Friday, July 19th at Sheridan College. To learn more, call me at 307-675-0787 or visit sheridan.edu/weekend welding. Sheridan College, a higher degree for you.
Are you considering putting your home or property on the market? This is Kyla Allen with ERA Carroll Realty. We have a marketing plan that quickly makes your real estate highly visible to potential buyers, which is essential for you to get the best value for your property. We use a dynamic combination of digital advertising, social media, print publications, radio streaming services, and display ad targeting to showcase your property. Just call ERA Carroll Realty at 672-8911 to find out more.
This is Dr. Michelle Meehan, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Ernie Rodolina Field for Trooper Baseball. A couple guys warming up in the pen. They're coming back now, but it's still Tyler Hutton on the bump to start things off here in this top half of the 3rd inning. See who I got here coming up to the plate. Number 20, Trey Stenerson, coming to the plate here. He's looking for his first hit. He walked back in the first inning. First pitch High and outside for ball one. So an 1-0 count to Trey Stenerson. Here it comes again from Tyler Hutton. That one's lined into right field. That's going to get over the head of the right fielder, way over the head. Almost one hop to the warning track, and Stenerson's going to look for 3, and he's going to have 3 sliding into third. A leadoff triple for Trey Stenerson. Wow, he hit that ball well. Basically one hop the warning track in right field. Avin Barney out there in right. Basically, he didn't even look to try to catch the ball. He was running, just turned around and started sprinting towards the warning track because he knew he had no shot at that ball. That ball was hit very, very well. So Stenerson immediately on third base to start this top half of the third. And it's going to be Dalton Wurstel trying to bring him home. First pitch he sees is outside. It gets behind Will Greer, and that's going to allow Stenerson to come home and score. So a passed ball gets by Will Greer, and he scores. Stenerson scores, and it is seemingly Trey Stenerson's birthday because they're singing happy birthday in the crowd. So happy birthday to Trey Stenerson. A triple and then comes home on a pass ball. That's a nice way to spend a birthday. Second pitch that Wurstel sees inside for ball 2. So a 2-0 count for Wurstel from Tyler Hutton. Here comes the 2-0. That one outside as well. So 3-0 count now to Wurstel. He kind of reset after Stenerson comes home and scores. It's a 3-1 lead now for Powell. But it's basically like the inning has started over. Here comes the 3-0. That one's outside as well. That's ball 4. And I'd have to imagine Austin Cowan is probably on his way out to the mound here in a second. Maybe? Nope. Nope. I was trying to predict there. Didn't go well. Hutton trying to work out of it. 4-pitch walk after the leadoff triple to Stenerson, and Wurstel over on first base now after the 4-pitch walk. Here comes the first pitch to Cole Foschke, the catcher. He watches ball 1 high and inside. 5 straight balls now for Hutton, and I would have to imagine Foschke just taking all the way here until he sees a strike. Comes the 1-0. Nope, swing and a miss there. Strike 1. Prediction's not going well. Not going to be getting a power ball. 1-1 count now to Foschke. Pickoff move by Hutton. Good stop there over at first base by Lath Brown. Not to let that get by him. Kind of had to dive behind the runner to go and get that ball from Hutton. Keeps it in front of him and keeps Wurstel at first base. 1-1 to Foschke. That one swing and a miss. And gets behind Will Greer there, and that's going to allow Wurstel to get over to second base. Rolls all the way back towards the Powell dugout. So an easy jog over to second base for Wurstel on the pass ball. So double play out of order now. And Foschel with a 1-2 count. He lines one into right field. It's gonna slicing. It is fair ball all the way down into the corner. And that is going to allow Wurstel to come around and score. And Foschke is trying to get 3 on this. A great throw. Good relay by the Troopers. Avin Barney on right field went and picked it up. Threw it to Tanner Hamrick on the cutoff. And a fantastic relay gets Cole Foschke. What a great play and a great relay by the Troopers. One does come across. It's going to go down as an RBI double. RBI double for Cole Foschke, but gets thrown out at third base. So a 4-1 lead now for Powell. And it's Jacob Gibson to the plate. He watches ball 1 outside. The 1-0 to Gibson, a little bit low for ball 2, so 2-0 count to Gibson. And 2-1 now as Gibson watches strike one. 4-1 lead for Powell. Here comes the 2-1. That one hit off the inside part of the bat, and it's going to be a tough play out there for Hamrick, and it falls in front of the left fielder. Just a piece of miscommunication there by the Trooper defense. Frankie Maestri was out in left, and that one was kind of just fisted out into left field, shallow left field. Hamrick was kind of running, trying to maybe make a basket catch like he did in the first game. Maestri wasn't up close enough to it to try to make that play, so it just drops in, and that allows Ethan Welch to come to, or excuse me, Trevor Solberry to come to the plate for Powell. He watches ball one. Jacob Gibson will get on first base. I'm going to give him a hit there, I'll be honest with you. It fell in. It was a knock. A little blooper. 1-0 count now to Trevor Solberry. That one inside is going to get by Will Greer as well. That one, and that's going to allow Solberry to move over to second base. So already two across. Runner on second now for Powell. Threatening again. 2-0 count to Solberry. Here it comes from Hutton. That one outside for ball 3. So 3 balls, no strikes. 1 out here in the inning, and it is a 4-1 ball game. Here comes the 3-0 from Hutton. That one a little bit low for ball 4. Here comes Austin Cowan. I don't know if he's going to be having a conversation or if he's going to be pulling Hutton. We shall see. He is going to be pulling Hutton, and we're going to get Maestri. I can't be Maestri. Maestri's already pitched, unless I'm... So Maestri might not even be in left field. I stated earlier that it was Maestri out in left field. I could be wrong about that. Hutton moving out to center, it looks like. And let's see what we got here. I'm trying to figure out who it is that was out in left and who it is coming in to pitch now. Let's see. So Hutton will move out to center. And let's see who it is on the bump. I'm going to give you an update on the bump here, and then we will go to break as he tries to warm up. Let's see who it is. Troopers down 4-1. Hutton struggling a little bit with the command there towards the end of that relief appearance. So 2 more come across in this inning. It is Dom DeStefano coming in from left field. I had it right. I apologize. Frankie Maestri was in center field there, and it was Dom DeStefano who was in left. So I had my book correct. I just said it out loud incorrectly. I apologize for that. It's going to be Frankie Maestri moving over to left field now, and Dom DeStefano is going to be pitching. We're going to take a quick break as DeStefano warms up. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO.
Hi, this is Ken Stacy at Sheridan College. Registration is now open for our weekend welding certificate program. In just 1 year, you can start your career in welding through this program. Classes are on Friday and Saturday and designed to work around your current job. Plus, scholarships and housing are available for those who qualify. Classes begin Friday, July 19th at Sheridan College. To learn more, call me at 307-675-0787 or visit sheridan.edu/weekend welding. Sheridan College, a higher degree for you.
Hey, this is Colton Bates with the Bates team at Best. Sheridan is a place I've lived most of my life, and the truth is I love living here, and I know many share that feeling. With that, the world of real estate provides challenges that make living in Sheridan not so straightforward. Our goal at Best this year is to provide a sense of confidence and optimism to both buyers and sellers. We plan to do this by building a personal plan to fit those wants and needs, prioritizing communication, and gaining trust, as that's what's most important. If you know someone who's ready for a change but unsure where to begin, call us at 675-BEST or visit bestwy.net for the best real estate experience.
Proudly brokered by EXP. Hi, this is Ken Stacy at Sheridan College. Registration is now open for our weekend welding certificate program. In just 1 year, you can start your career in welding through this program. Classes are on Friday and Saturday and designed to work around your current job. Plus, scholarships and housing are available for those who qualify. Classes begin Friday, July 19th at Sheridan College. To learn more, call me at 307-675-0787 or visit sheridan.edu/weekend welding. Sheridan College, a higher degree for you.
This is AJ Sayre with Sheridan Physical Therapy, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Left, Tyler Hutton moving into center field. That is the recap here. And DeStefano, first pitch he throws is a ball. Trevor Solberry. Or, excuse me, not Trevor Solberry. It's Ethan Welch. Solberry walked. So runners on first and second here for Powell. It's a 2-0 count as he watches that one go wide for ball 2. So only one out in the inning here in the top half of the fourth. Or the third, top half of the third. Watches ball 3 there, high and inside. Welch, the third baseman. Grounded out to the third baseman, his last at-bat back in the second inning. Here comes the 3-0. That one inside as well for ball 4. We got bases loaded for Powell. Top of the order coming up as well. And Brock Johnson, if he sits on one, he can break this game open if he wants to. Gibson on third, Solberry on second, and Welch on first. Brock Johnson come to the plate. First pitch he sees outside for ball 1. 5 straight balls in relief here so far for Dom DeStefano. Got to find the strike zone here. Here comes the 1-0 from DeStefano. That one high as well. Make it a 2-0 count to Brock Johnson. Brock Johnson got hit by a pitch back in the first, came around to score, and he singled and was left stranded in the second. So officially 1 for 1 in this second game. Here comes the 2-0. That one in there for strike 1. So a 2-1 count for strike for Dom DeStefano. It's going to be green light here for Brock Johnson. If he sees something he like, he's going to be swinging. Here comes the 2-1. That one a little outside for ball 3. Still only one out in the inning here for the Troopers. Nice little ground ball over to Cale Hamrick would be fantastic right about now for the Troopers. A little 6-4-3 double play. Here comes the 3-1. That one inside ball 4. That's going to be an RBI walk for Brock Johnson as Jacob Gibson comes around to score. It's going to bring up Jet Schwann, and we got another time on the mound. Austin Cowan now coming up to talk to Dom DeStefano. Again, probably a pleasant conversation. What are you eating after this? It is late. They probably already ate. Like, they ate from the wonderful place here at the stadium. So that's probably their dinner. So Austin Cowan's probably not talking about that. What time for practice do you think tomorrow or Sunday? Do you guys like morning practices? Do you like evening practices? We're probably going to be inside. That sort of conversation. And then reassurance. Hey, you all good? Bases loaded, no big deal. Get a ground ball. That sort of thing. So DeStefano still in the bump. Austin Cowan heading back to the dugout. Ground ball here. Hopefully gets him out of this jam. The bases loaded. 5-1 lead now for Powell. 3 runs across here in this top half of the third inning. Again, it's Jet Schwann to the plate for Powell. First pitch he sees here, in there for strike 1. Good job by DeStefano to bounce back here after that walk. Schwann reached after getting hit by a pitch in the first, came around to score, and then singled and was left stranded as well in the second. Here comes the 0-1 to him here, and that one bounced low. Good block by Will Greer to keep that in front of him. Make it a 1-1 count. So Schwann 1 for 1 on the day officially as well. Bases are juiced. Solberry over at third, Welch at second, Johnson at first, and that one's a bouncer. They're going to be trying to go home with it, and they do get the force out at home. Good job by Reeson over there at third base. Chopped on the third base line. Recovers, gets it over to home to Will Greer, who just steps on home plate, gets the force out. That'll make it 2 outs for Powell. So that will be a fielder's choice. And the first pitch to the 3-hole hitter, Cade Queen. He watches for ball 1. Here comes the 1-0 to Queen. That one swung on, chopped to left side, foul. So 1-1 count to Queen. Here comes the 1-1 from DeStefano. Swung on and missed by Queen. Way out in front of that one. Here comes the 1-2, gets behind Queen, and he kind of jumps forward towards the plate to get out of the way. If he wears that, it's an RBI, but he doesn't. Gets out of the way, makes it a 2-2 count. He's going to regret that if he grounds into an out here or strikes out. Here comes the 2-2 to Dom DeStefano, or to Ethan Queen, fouls that one off. Third base side as well. So it stays 2-2. Base is still loaded. Jet Schwan over on first, Brock Johnson on second, and Ethan Welch on third base. Here comes the 2-2 one more time. And that one inside as well, so it's a 3-2 count. Runners are going to be going, so anything in the gap could easily score 3 here. Here comes the pitch from DeStefano. Payoff pitch. That one low. Ball 4, so he works an RBI walk regardless. And that will bring home Ethan Welch. RBI walk there. And they have batted around here in this inning. Trey Stennerson come to the plate, the 4-hole hitter. First pitch he sees in this second at-bat in this inning is high for ball 1. Goes behind Stennerson. Good grab by Will Greer to save that one from going behind. It's a 6-1 ball game. Powell leading now. Base is still loaded. And again, have batted around in this top half of the third. 1-0 count to Stennerson. 2 outs for the Troopers. Here comes the 1-0. Swung on and missed by Stennerson. Good bounce back pitch there by DeStefano. Stennerson led this inning off with a triple and then scored on a pass ball. It's his birthday as well. Happy birthday to him. Trey Stennerson's birthday. Here comes the 1-1. That one low and inside is going to get by Will Greer, and that's going to allow the runners to move up a score there. Pass ball brings home Brock Johnson to score. Everybody else moves up. So now runners on second and third with 2 outs here. As Powell has put 5 across in this top half of the third. 7-1 lead now. Here comes the 2-1. That one laced into left field. That's going to bring home 1, bring home 2. And Trey Stennerson on his birthday. A couple of RBIs to add to it. So 2 RBI single for Stennerson. brings home Jet Schwann and Cade Queen to kind of break this game open. It's a 9-1 ball game now for Powell. That'll bring up Dalton Worstel. Worstel back in the beginning of this inning. Walked, came around to score as well. On the double from Cole Foschke. Here comes the first pitch to Worstel. That one's high and outside for ball one. One-0 count now to Worstel. 2 outs still here in the inning. That one swung on and missed for strike one. 7 across for Powell here. Here comes the 1-1 from Sestefano. That one's inside for ball two. It's a 2-1 count now to Worstel. And here it comes. Runner's going. And Will Greer with the throw down. Not in time. Nowhere near in time. Trey Stenderson in there without a slide. He was in there easily. So a 3-1 count now to Worstel. Worstel's already come around to score in this inning. Looking to do some more damage. Here comes the 3-1. That one swung on, fouled right back into the screen. 3-2 count now. Worstel's come around to score. Ethan Welch has come around to score. Jacob Gibson's come around to score. And Brock Johnson, Jet Schwann, Cade Green, and Trey Stenderson have all come around to score in this inning. The only two that haven't scored is Cole Foschke and Trevor Solberry. And that one, strike 3 called. And it's going to have to be pick it up, throw it down to first, no problem. Strike 3 for Dalton Worstel. And Stefano gets out of the inning, but damage has been done. 7 runs come across for Powell. Make it a 9-1 ball game heading into the bottom half of the third. We'll be back here with the Troopers at bat coming up next. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Hi, this is Colton Bates with the Bates team at Best. I just wanted to take the first second of this ad to ask, how's it going? If you haven't already been told so, I hope you have an awesome day. And if you already heard this, maybe go say have a great day to someone else. This is the attitude of our real estate team, and at the very least, it's a change of pace from what you've heard so far today. This is also part of our identity and service at Best. You don't want a salesman working for you, you want a professional, but also a person that'll look out for your best interests in real estate. If this is what you hope for from your agent, give us a call at 675-BEST and visit bestwy.net today.
Proudly brokered by EXP. Is Wyoming Corporate Office your one-stop shop for everything you need for your Wyoming-based business, LLC, or corporation formulation? Yes. Service of process and mail forwarding services? Indeed. Fulfill the legal requirements for small businesses based in Wyoming? Absolutely. Wyoming Corporate Office provides the communication between your business and the state, so you don't have to. Learn more by visiting WyomingCorporateOffice.com today.
Hi, this is Colton Bates with the Bates team at Best. I just wanted to take the first second of this ad to ask, how's it going? If you haven't already been told so, I hope you have an awesome day. And if you already heard this, maybe go say have a great day to someone else. This is the attitude of our real estate team, and at the very least, it's a change of pace from what you've heard so far today. This is also part of our identity and service at Best. You don't want a salesman working for you, you want a professional, but also a person that'll look out for your best interests in real estate. If this is what you hope for from your agent, give us a call at 675-BEST and visit bestwy.net today.
Proudly brokered by EXP.
Hi, this is DJ Dearcorn of First Federal Bank and Trust, and you are listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
So Powell puts across 7 in the top half of the third, and they have 7 individual batters in their lineup come around to score. The only people that didn't score in that third inning were Cole Foschke and Trevor Solberg. Other than that, 7 hitters in their lineup come around to score. It's a 9-1 ball game. Powell leading, and at this point, Troopers just got to get base runners. That's all you can kind of ask for right now. It's going to be 9-1-2 coming to the plate for the Troopers. Tanner Hamrick leading things off. The second baseman, he was out in the field for a long time there. He's got to get warm and ready to swing the bat. It's going to be Tanner Hamrick, then his brother, then Tyler Hutton, and then Avin Barney. And that one hit pretty hard over towards the shortstop and third base hole, but fielded well. But the ball gets behind the first baseman on the throw, and that is going to be, who do I give the error to there? Oh, this is where I feel very powerful. It's not official, obviously, but my scorebook, I like to put it down. I'm going to give that to the shortstop, I think. That's an E6. E6 for Tanner Hamrick. He's going to get on first. And that's just what the doctor asked for if you are the Troopers. Take that to start off an inning and bring up the top half of the lineup. Tyler Hutton now in the box, the lefty. Kate Queen still on the bump for Powell, by the way. No changes on their team from what I can see so far. Here comes the 0-0 to Hutton. He fouls that one off. Third base side, going to get out of play over towards the old batting cages down there on the third base side. So an 0-1 count to Tyler Hutton. Hutton walked and came around to score way back in the first inning. Here comes the 0-1. That one check swing, but it's in there nonetheless. So a quick 0-2 count to Tyler Hutton. Tanner Hamrick over there gets his lead. Pickoff move by Queen, but Hamrick's back in time. Nice thing about the turf that is kind of taken for granted. The dirt gets really cold once it gets colder in the air, obviously. Turf, not really. So diving back into the dirt is not too bad. Hutton watches strike 3 called. So that is out number 1 for the Troopers. And when it's cold out like this, and you're diving back into first base on pickoff moves and whatnot, it's not great. It's cold. It's like you're laying on an old water bed. The water is like cold after a while. Awful. Not great. Not fun. I don't know if I didn't own a waterbed. I don't know if my parents ever owned a waterbed. My cameraman is telling me he did own a waterbed. He owned 2 waterbeds. That's insane. First pitch to Avin Barney outside for ball 1. Tyler Hutton still over there, Tanner Hamrick over there at first still. No wonder my cameraman famously, not a great back, and if he had 2 waterbeds, that explains a lot. Not great support, the old water, for your back muscles. 1-0 count. And runner going. That was a hit and run all the way, and Hamrick is thrown out at second base. That was a hit and run, but Avin Barney, that ball was way high and outside. Couldn't really do anything with that ball. High and outside like that. So, 2 outs now. It's a 1-1 count to Avin Barney. Avin Barney, a 1-1 count. Here comes the 1-1 from Queen. Swung on and missed by Barney. Now a 1-2 count. And after the leadoff E6 from Hamrick, the Powell Pioneers looking to go 1-2-3 possibly with a 1-2 count to Barney. Here it comes from Queen. Swung on, fouled off first base side. That's going to get into one of the yards. Man, I would be very curious to see the collection of baseballs that anybody on this third base side has. It'd be like the Sandlot. Here comes the 1-2. That one's way high for ball 2. Like that scene in the Sandlot when the guy finally lets them into their house, and he's got that huge collection of baseballs that the dog has been keeping hold of and digging up. That's probably what it looks like over there in one of those houses on the third base side. Here comes the 2-2. That one half swung at and put into play towards the second baseman. Going to be a tough play. Out. Good play there by the second baseman out there. That was, let me double check it here. That was Jet Schwann over there at second base, making that tough play with the speed of Avon Barney, but makes the play nonetheless. That's going to retire the side for the Troopers. They go 1, 2, 3, and it is a 9-1 lead for the Powell Pioneers. We'll be back with more Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Wyoming Corporate Office is the trusted business choice behind thousands of businesses. Whether it's business formation, payroll, corporate paperwork, mail scanning service, or small business phone service, Wyoming Corporate Office powers over 100,000 businesses worldwide and locally. This makes Wyoming Corporate Office the state's largest business-to-business service provider, located right here in Sheridan, Wyoming. If you're drowning in corporate paperwork looking for someone with an unmatched experience that cares and wants to be your partner in making your business successful, trust that Wyoming Corporate Office can help you focus on what makes your business tick. Learn more today by visiting WyomingCorporateOffice.com.
Hi, this is Taylor Ganley, mortgage specialist with Camco Federal Credit Union. Let your real estate investments work for you. If you are needing funds for a home improvement project or a debt consolidation option with a fair interest rate, call or come visit with me about our home equity line of credit options or our second mortgage program at Camco Federal Credit Union. Member NCUA and Equal Housing Lender.
Dealing with bone and joint issues? Schedule a visit with Sheridan Orthopedic Associates. Their board-certified orthopedic surgeons are experts in all aspects of orthopedics, focusing on sports injuries as well as joint problems from the feet, ankles, and knees to the spine and upper extremities. After all, they've been providing the area with surgical excellence and outstanding patient care for almost 50 years. Learn more about Sheridan Orthopedic Associates online at SheridanOrtho.com.
This is State Senator Dave Kinski, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Trooper Baseball. Got a new pitcher for the Troopers here. It is, I just wrote it down, Will Greer coming from the catcher spot and coming on to pitch. I will let you know where all the other dominoes fall as we get going here. Dom DeStefano and whatnot, where he goes. Looks like he's going out to left field, possibly. That's either number one. It is number one, so that is where he is going. So DeStefano out to left, and there's some other shuffling that has to happen. I don't see who the catcher is because Will Greer was the catcher, and I don't see the number on the back of that jersey. But nonetheless, first pitch from Will Greer is high and inside for ball one. Cole Foschke up to the plate for Powell. He watches ball one high and inside. Here comes the 1-0. That one a little bit closer, but it's inside for ball two. Got a couple players warming up in the bullpen for Powell. So they're probably looking to make the change here once we get into the top half, or the bottom half of the fourth here. That one's outside as well. 3-0 pitch from Michael Greer. Will Greer, excuse me. Michael Greer is his brother, older brother. Will Greer, pitcher on the mound right now. So 3-0 count now to Cole Foschke. Here it comes. Square around a bunt, but it's in there for strike one. Here comes the 3-1 from Will Greer. That one in there for strike two. Caught the inside part of the plate. Good pitch there by Will Greer. Full count. Here comes the payoff pitch. That one fouled off first base side, out of play. Hasn't cooled off as much as I thought it was going to. Still jacket weather, but it's not freezing cold. I thought it was going to be a lot more windy. Here comes the 3-2. That one nearly catches the inside of the plate, but it's a walk. For Cole Foschke, he's on to start this top half of the fourth inning for Powell, and that's going to bring up Jacob Gibson, the first baseman. So Powell probably looking to put at least two across here, try to put this thing away early. I can't remember exactly what it's either 4th or 5th inning that the 10-run rule comes into play. But with the road trip they have to take back home, they'd want to do this and beat the weather. First pitch to Jacob Gibson in there for strike one, swinging strike one from Greer. So don't expect Powell to let off the gas until they get over that 10-run mark. Here comes the 0-1, runner going, swing and a miss by Gibson. Foschke is down at second base with a stolen base. Jacob Gibson now staring at an 0-2 count. Gibson grounded out to the second baseman and singled so far today. 1 for 2. Here comes the 0-2. That one swung on and missed. For strike 3, it's in the dirt. We're going to have to throw it down to first. And the throw is errant. That is going to be a strikeout and then an error on the catcher on the throw. The runner's trying to come home and score, but they get him at home. Crazy play there. Foschke maybe getting a little too greedy there to try to come home and score, and the throw beat him by a couple of feet. And he is thrown out at home. I believe it's Avin Barney out there. That was a really good throw by Avin. Gets the runner out at home and saves a run. So Jacob Gibson strikes out and then an E2. Allows him to get over to first. And the next hitter here, Trevor Solberry, watches strike one. Make it an 0-1 count. So Jacob Gibson over on first. Cole Foschke thrown out at home. Still a 9-1 ball game. And the only runner on is on first. That one fouled off first base side into the parking lot. 0-2 count quickly to Solberry. That was a really good play by Avin Barney out there in right field. That is Avin Barney. I apologize if it is not. Some moving around and whatnot with the change in pitchers. And that one, 0-2 pitch, gets away from the catcher behind home plate. That's going to allow the runner to move up to second base, put him in scoring position with a 1-2 count. Might be Blaine Phillips again behind home plate. Not 100% positive on that, though. Don't quote me on it. So Gibson down at second base. 1-2 count. Here comes the 1-2. That one swung on and missed. Strike 3 on Solberry. Good job by Will Greer to bounce back there. Get the strikeout. First strikeout for, I believe that's the first strikeout. Looking at my scorebook here, that's the first strikeout for Powell since back in the first inning. So it's been a while. So 2 outs now. First pitch from Will Greer is a dribbler towards Cale Hamrick at shortstop, and it's going to be a tough play, but gets the play over there at first. Good job by Cale. That was Ethan Welch grounded out to the shortstop. And a little out of an inning, but no damage done. Still a 9-3 ball game. Troopers coming to bat here in the bottom half of the fourth. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
You decided to do the 4-H FFA swine project. You spoke to local producers and the swine superintendent about where to purchase your new piglet, and now's the time to get your feed ordered. Stop into Farmers Co-op for some payback feed. From grower to finisher, Farmers Co-op has you covered. Visit the crew at Farmers Co-op for all your swine needs, including your pig whips, to start working your swine up for show day. Farmers Co-op, owned by those they serve at 1450 Coffeen Avenue in Sheridan. Whether you're starting a business, safeguarding your assets for future generations, or navigating the complexities of property transactions, the attorneys at McCool Law Firm LLC in Sheridan provide tailored solutions that ensure your success. They understand that each case is unique and they're committed to delivering personalized service that will exceed your expectations. McCool Law Firm, protecting your legacy. Let them step up to bat for you. Find out more and schedule a consultation at McCool Law Firm LLC.com. You've decided to do the 4-H FFA swine project, you spoke to local producers and the swine superintendent about where to purchase your new piglet, and now's the time to get your feed ordered. Stop into Farmers Co-op for some payback feed. From grower to finisher, Farmers Co-op has you covered. Visit the crew at Farmers Co-op for all your swine needs, including your pig whips, to start working your swine up for show day. Farmers Co-op, owned by those they serve at 1450 Coffeen Avenue in Sheridan.
Hi, I'm County Commissioner Christy Haswell, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Green Field, Trooper Stadium. Kale Hamrick's going to lead things off. It's 3-4-5 coming to the play for the Troopers. If they want to rally, this is the place to start. 9-1 Powell. Kyle Hamrick swings and misses the first pitch he sees. That was high. He was immediately upset with himself that he swung at that. But steps back in the box. The righty ready to go. 0-1 count. Still Cade Queen on the bump for Powell. Here comes the 0-1. That one's dribbled towards the shortstop. Fielded cleanly. Throw over to first for out number 1. Brock Johnson with the 6-3 put out there. Fielded nicely on the short hop. The turf-gifted short hop, as they say. It's going to bring up Tyler Reeson, the third baseman. Here's the first pitch to Reeson. That one's a little bit high for ball 1. Reeson laid down a sacrifice bunt back in the first inning. So no official. I don't know if that's an official at bat or not. I can't remember. I don't think it is an official at bat. Maybe it is. I don't know why I can't remember this all of a sudden. 1-0 to Reeson. That one's lined into left field. That's an official at bat. That'll be a base knock for Reeson. Good swing there by Reeson. Just kind of put that into left field. No problem. Easy single for him. So runner on first for the Troopers. Going to bring up the lefty. That is Blaine Phillips. So that is who has come in to catch now, I would assume. First pitch he sees in there for strike 1. He is subbing in for Frankie Maestri on the scorebook here. And runners going, and Reeson in there for a stolen base for him. Good speed by Reeson there. Good jump as well. And the 1-1 to Phillips is high for ball 2, so it's a 2-1 count. That last pitch where Reeson ran on was kind of a pitch out. So now it's a 2-1, 2 straight balls from Queen. Here comes the 2-1. That one swung on and missed by Blaine Phillips. Two count now to Blaine Phillips. One out here in the inning. And here it comes. Swung on and missed. A strikeout for Phillips. And his first at bat of this second game goes down swinging for the second out in the inning. Will Greer coming to the plate now. Pitcher in the last inning. And first pitch he sees in there for strike 1. Reeson down at second after the stolen base. So runner in scoring position. Here comes the 0-1 to Greer. That one, a little bit of a sword. 0-2 count now in there for strike 2. They call those swords where I come from. The old, not full swing, but it's not a hat. It's not a check swing. It's like a full swing that doesn't go all the way through. It's an old sword. Don't swing at it like it's a sword. Here comes the 0-2. That one's high and inside for ball 1. So now a 1-2 count to Will Greer. Queens did a pretty good job on the mound for Powell in this game. A couple of strikeouts, limited the damage. And we got time behind home plate. So we'll reset here. Powell still leading 9-1 here in the bottom half of the fourth inning. Here comes the 1-2. In there for strike three, breaking ball. Fooled Will Greer. Got him looking. And that is going to end the bottom half of the fourth inning. We will head into the top half of the fifth. Powell leading 9-1. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
In the realm of law, precision and expertise are paramount. Just as in baseball, where every play requires skill and strategy, McCool Law Firm, LLC brings a professional approach to the legal field. The team at McCool Law's areas of practice includes business law, estate planning, and real estate, including the intricate nuances of farm and ranch matters. McCool Law Firm, protecting your legacy. Let them step up to bat for you. Find out more and schedule a consultation at McCoolLawFirmLLC.com. You hear about the wearing way of vehicle buying, but what does it mean? It means stepping onto their lot without the weight of pressure on your shoulders. It means finding the perfect vehicle without feeling rushed or pushed. At Waring Sheridan Chevrolet, their priority is taking care of you long after the sale. In fact, their commitment's just starting. The Waring team are your neighbors and your friends and members of our community. Don't settle for ordinary when you can experience the extraordinary. Discover the Waring way of vehicle buying. WaringSheridan.com. In the realm of law, precision and expertise are paramount. Just as in baseball, where every play requires skill and strategy, McCool Law Firm, LLC brings a professional approach to the legal field. The team at McCool Law's areas of practice includes business law, estate planning, and real estate, including the intricate nuances of farm and ranch matters. McCool Law Firm, protecting your legacy. Let them step up to bat for you. Find out more and schedule a consultation at McCoolLawFirmLLC.com.
Hi, this is Ken Balkenbush with Prime Rate Motors and Super Trailer Store, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Baseball here. We're still on the bump for the Troopers. Top of the order for Powell. Brock Johnson watches ball one, low and outside to start off this at bat. Here comes the 1-0 to Johnson. That one swung on, dribbled left side towards Tyler Reeson at third base. He's going to try to make the play, and off the bag is the call with the throw down to Lath Brown over at first base. So that'll go down as an E5. Lath tried to make the play, but the errant throw gets him off the bag and allows Brock Johnson to have first base. And Johnson, with the speed, again, still not in the 10-run rule territory, so they're still going to kind of put their foot on the pedal. I just combined words on accident. So expect a steal here from Johnson. And the throw over, it looks like they were trying to maybe get didn't touch the bag or something like that. No dice, says the first base umpire. Jet Schwan up to the plate. And that one hit Schwan. He's been hit twice now in this game. That one got him in the meaty part. The old buttocks. So, not too bad. It's going to leave a bruise. But it's not the worst thing in the world. He's been all right. He just walked that off. And Schwan is over to first base once again. He's been on all 4 times he's been up to the plate. Hit by pitch, got a single, reached on a fielder's choice, and now hit by pitch again. So 2 runners on. Cade Green to the plate. First pitch he sees in there for strike 1. Here comes the 0-1 here from Greer. That one gets by Blaine Phillips behind home plate. That's going to allow the runners to move up to second and third. And now both runners in scoring position for Powell. It's a 1-1 count now. Powell with a 9-1 lead. And if they get 2 across here, the 10-run rule would be in effect once we get into the bottom part of this inning. Here comes the 1-1. That's going to get behind Blaine Phillips as well. That's going to allow Brock Johnson to score and Jet Schwann to move up to third base. So now it's a 10-1 ball game. And Schwann is up to third. So 3-1 count to Cade Green. 2-1 count to the Cade Green, Cade Queen. And the 2-1 to Cade Green. That one gets behind Blaine Phillips as well, and that's going to allow Schwann to score. So 3 straight pass balls. And now the 10-run rule is in effect. Troopers will still be able to come in and attempt to break the 10-run rule, but if they don't score in the bottom half of the 5th here, this game will be over. Still a lot to be done here for Powell, though, and Cade Queen watches ball 4, and that will put him on first base. No outs here in the top half of the 5th. We are having a meeting. Aussie Cowan going up to the mound, and looks like we are going to get a pitching change. We'll see who it is. Looks like it's going to be Tanner Hamrick. So the younger brother, Cale Hamrick. I just said that already. Younger brother, Cale Hamrick, was originally playing second base. Looks like they're just going to straight swap. Will Greer's going to move over to second base. Easy switch on the book here. I'll go ahead and make that right now so I don't mess it up. So Will Greer will move to second, and Tanner Hamrick will come in to pitch. As he warms up, we're going to take a quick break. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
You hear about the wearing way of vehicle buying, but what does it mean? It means stepping onto their lot without the weight of pressure on your shoulders. It means finding the perfect vehicle without feeling rushed or pushed. At Wearing Sheridan Chevrolet, their priority is taking care of you long after the sale. In fact, their commitment's just starting. The Wearing team are your neighbors and your friends and members of our community. Don't settle for ordinary when you can experience the extraordinary. Discover the Wearing way of vehicle buying. WearingSheridan.com.
Mossholders Design Center proudly supports our young student athletes in Sheridan County. Being a member of a successful team takes determination, a strong work ethic, and great leadership. It's those qualities that have defined Mossholders over the last 115 years in Sheridan. We're proud of the Mossholders legacy, and we're proud of our local athletes and coaches. Let the talented and hardworking staff at Mossholders help you with your next furniture purchase or design project. Mossholders wishes each and every team the best of luck this season.
You hear about the Wearing way of vehicle buying, but what does it mean? It means stepping onto their lot without the weight of pressure on your shoulders. It means finding the perfect vehicle without feeling rushed or pushed. At Wearing Sheridan Chevrolet, their priority is taking care of you long after the sale. In fact, their commitment's just starting. The Wearing team are your neighbors and your friends and members of our community. Don't settle for ordinary when you can experience the extraordinary. Discover the Wearing way of vehicle buying. WearingSheridan.com.
Hello, this is Michelle Manival from the Sports Stop and Foot of the Bighorns, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Tanner Hamrick on the bump now. First pitch he throws is a pass ball. Cade Queen is able to move up to second base. And the second pitch high and outside as well. So that's ball 2. Quickly, ball 2. Trey Stenerson, the one up to the plate, 2 on a 3-0 count now after that one misses as well. Stenerson, is the 4-hole hitter. Queen over on third. And that one is in there for strike 1. So 3-1 count now to Stenerson from Tanner Hamrick. Queen getting a big lead over there at second. That one outside for ball 4. Now, force out any bag. Runners on first and second. I'm going to have to count up the walks here for the Troopers. It is immense here this evening. Dude, I'm losing it here. Still no outs here in the top half of the fifth. That one fouled off. This is Dalton Wurstel. Fouled off out of play. For strike one. 11-1 lead for Powell. And again, 10-run rule is in effect here if the Troopers come in. Once they end this inning, if they come in and do not score, then that will end the ball game. That one in there for strike two. And that one outside for ball one, way outside for ball one. That one in there for strike three. So Wurstel goes down on strikes. Looking there. There's not a worse feeling than striking out looking, let me tell you. Kind of disappointing, you know. So one out now in the inning. That one's a little bit high for ball one. Up to the plate now is Cole Foschke. That one's a little bit high as well for ball two. If my counting is correct here, the Troopers have allowed 11 free passes. So 11 walks / hit by pitches. Not great. 3-0 pitch now from Hamrick, and that one's in there for strike one. So 11 walks or hit batsmen for the Troopers pitchers in this game. That is not a great recipe for success on the defensive side of the ball. That one's in there for strike two, though. Good job by Tanner Hamrick. Battle back there. 3-2 pitch, one out in the inning. Runners on first and second, and that is strike three for Cole Foschke. Strikeout looking there. That's going to be Jacob Gibson, the first baseman. Still runners on first and second, 2 outs now. Here comes the first pitch to Gibson. That one's a little bit high for ball one. Here comes the 1-0. That one in there for strike one. So now a 1-1 pitch, and that one just a little bit outside to Jacob Gibson for ball two. Hamrick working quickly here. Here comes the 2-1. That one's outside. That's going to get by Blaine Phillips. That's going to allow the runners to move up as well. Runners on second and third after the wild pitch. We're getting a pause in play here as Corey Hamrick, the home plate umpire, is having a conversation with our field umpire. Hey, what are you having for dinner after this? That's the usual conversation. So now 3-1 pitch. 3-1 count, Jacob Gibson. Runners on second and third. Here comes the 3-1. That one's high for ball four. It's the 12th free runner here for the Troopers in this game. 12. Way too many. Good thing is, it's early in the year. That is something you can definitely work on. And now it is Trevor Solberry up to the plate. He watches ball one. Bases are loaded, and swing and a miss by Solberry. Make it a 1-1 count. Bases loaded, 2 outs here in the top half of the 5th inning. Still an 11-1 ball game. Powell leading. Here comes the 1-1. That one too low. Good stop there by Blaine Phillips. Keep that in front of him. And a little chopper right to the first baseman. That's going to be easy field and put out by Lath Brown, and that will end the inning. So, 2 come across, make it an 11-1 ball game for Powell. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Moss Holders Design Center proudly supports our young student athletes in Sheridan County. Being a member of a successful team takes determination, a strong work ethic, and great leadership. It's those qualities that have defined Moss Holders over the last 115 years in Sheridan. We're proud of the Moss Holders legacy, and we're proud of our local athletes and coaches. Let the talented and hardworking staff at Moss Holders help you with your next furniture purchase or design project. Moss Holders wishes each and every team the best of luck this season.
It's important to shop local because we're in this together, whether it's street festivals and fairs or downtown community functions for one community.
It's important to me to shop local because our shop owners aren't just shop owners, they're families.
When you shop local, you're supporting that community, you're giving it back, and people don't realize the circle of that dollar in a local community. It's a domino effect, and it's crucial.
First Northern Bank of Wyoming, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Moss Holders Design Center proudly supports our young student athletes in Sheridan County. Being a member of a successful team takes determination, a strong work ethic, and great leadership. It's those qualities that have defined Moss Holders over the last 115 years in Sheridan. We're proud of the Moss Holders legacy, and we're proud of our local athletes and coaches. Let the talented and hardworking staff at Moss Holders help you with your next furniture purchase or design project. Moss Holders wishes each and every team the best of luck this season.
Your community bank? Check. Your construction experts? Check. Hi, this is Melissa Murray, and no matter what your construction needs are, First Northern Bank of Wyoming checks all the boxes. From purchasing a lot to the construction process through the long-term financing. Stop in and see us at 29 North Gould Street or call us at 673-7777 to get started today. We are First Northern Bank, and we are your community bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. NMLS 2186083.
Hi, this is Jeff Tomlinson with Stifel Financial, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Trooper Baseball. Renton Hankey on the bump now for Powell. We're going to try to close things out. Not going to be an official save situation, but just going to try to close things out as we are in 10-run rule territory. It's the 5th inning. Troopers don't get anything across here. Then the game will end with a final score of 11-1, but we'll see what happens. We got Lath Brown coming to the plate. Finished off that past inning with a 3 unassisted. Here comes the first pitch he sees in there for strike 1. Powell pushed 2 across in the first, 7 across in the third, and then 2 across again in the 5th. Here comes the 0-1 to Lath Brown. He pops that one up. Catcher going to give it a look, but goes out of play. Troopers pushed 1 across back at the first, and that's the extent of their scoring so far here tonight. Powell batted around back in the 3rd inning. Here comes the 0-2, swung on and missed by Lath Brown for strike 3. That's going to bring up Dom DeStefano. Playing in left field now. And first pitch that he sees is in there for strike 1. He struck out already. Next Troopers home game is going to be April 27th. It's going to be a triangular versus Casper and Billings. That one's lined into right field. It's going to go foul, though. And it's going to be Saturday, April 27th versus Casper and Billings, the Billings Scarlets. And then Sunday, the 28th versus Casper and the Billings Royals. So a decent break in terms of home games for the Troopers. Then we have that triangular coming up on Saturday and Sunday, 27th and the 28th Both double headers, obviously, in those games. Here comes the 0-2 to Dom DeStefano. He chops one towards Johnson. The shortstop, he fields it cleanly. Throw over to first. Gets by the first baseman. And no movement there for DeStefano. He's going to hold up over at first. It's going to be an E6. Brock's got a couple, Brock Johnson over at shortstop's got a couple of errors on him tonight. A couple bad throws. Fielding it cleanly, but not making the good throws to finish off those plays. So, DeStefano on first. It's going to bring up Tanner Hamrick. Just finished pitching in the top half of the fifth. DeStefano gets his lead. Here comes first pitch to Hamrick. That one swung on, lined into the center field. Holds up nicely for the center fielder. He's going to have an opportunity for two, but goes a little wide of the bag. Center fielder was lined up perfectly for that ball. Makes the catch and tried to throw it back into first base, but it pulled the first baseman off the bag, and DeStefano gets back in cleanly. We'll put that down as a fly out. The Troopers are off next weekend, and they'll play 3 at Rapid City Post 22 on April 20th and April 21st. Kevin Coyle with the information there. Thank you, Kevin. It's Tyler Hutton now at the plate. He watches ball 1. Start off this at bat. Troopers are down to their last out of the ball game here. Here comes the 1-0. That one swung on, popped foul, left side. Out of play. Again into the yard. So a 1-1 count now to Hutton. DeStefano still on first, 2 outs. 11-1 lead for Powell. Here comes the 1-1. That one's a little bit low and inside for ball 2. Hutton walked back in the first and struck out looking in the third. Here comes the 2-1. That one's low as well. That's going to be a 3-1 count. Hutton started the day in center field, then came in to pitch in relief, and then went back out to center field throughout the day. 3-1 count. That one dribbled right side towards the second baseman. Going to be a tough play with the speed of Hutton, but they make the play, and that is going to wrap things up for this one. Powell caps it off. 4 come to the plate. They get 3, and that's going to wrap things up. 11-1 win for Powell in the second game. Troopers, it's a split. Troopers win the first game 3-2 in the bottom of the 9th, and then a 11-1 loss for the Troopers in the second game off the 10-run rule. Ends things in the bottom of the 5th. So again, Troopers won't play again until play again at home until April 27th. They're going to be on the road in Rapid City April 20th and April 21st. So they'll have a break here this upcoming weekend, and then they'll be back in action in Rapid City April 20th, 21st, and they'll be back at home for a triangular the 27th and the 28th. We'll have that triangular for you the 27th and 28th right here for you on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO. But for now, Troopers split the series between Powell, win the first game 32, lose the second game 11-1, and that is going to wrap things up from us, ladies and gentlemen. I want to thank you very much for tuning in. Shane Parker doing the color commentary in that first game. Appreciate it very much. Grant, producer, cameraman, appreciate it very much. Engineer extraordinaires, Steve Sisson, Stephen Treffler for setting everything up. We appreciate it very much. We'll be back here in a couple weeks for the Troopers matchup in the triangulars between Billings and Casper. You've been listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
From the First Northern Bank Studio, Classic Country 106.9 FM is KWYO, Sheridan, Bighorn, Manchester, and Dayton.